Final reminder, we're going to do the driver's meeting here in just 1 minute. So if you're a driver, you should be out here at the field. Raise your hand if you're in the audience and you're one of the drivers. Raise your hand if you are in the stands and your drivers aren't here yet. You should convince your drivers to come join you if you're out here and you don't have any drivers. All right, everybody, we're going to kick off the drivers' meeting here. First and foremost, welcome to the Pasteur Interleague. Congrats to everyone making it here. Thank you. Everyone's made it through inspection, which is fantastic. We distributed match schedules about 40 minutes ago. Everybody should have received a match schedule in the pits. They're also posted online. We're going to start matches at 11:45 today with an 11:30 opening ceremonies, which is all to say this is going to be a fairly short drivers' meeting. I am one of the lead FTAs on the field today. I will be greatly assisted by Alex and Nathan. They will be making sure that teams connect, that everything's going well. If there's a problem with the field, let them know. If you're having issues setting up or during the match, let them know. They're generally going to be looking for robots that aren't moving. If you are having troubles, feel free to just ask for FTA, shout FTA. Either they will hear you or the referees will hear you or the other people hear you, and they'll get their attention fairly quickly. They're there to help. We can't guarantee they'll fix everything, but they're there to help and assist. Couple reminders while you're here at the competition floor and at the field and at the event. In general, if you're on the tarps, you should be wearing safety glasses. You should be wearing closed-toed shoes. To get it out in advance, Crocs are not closed-toed shoes. If you have Crocs or you don't have safety glasses, you will be asked to leave the field until you fix that. If you need to swap shoes with somebody or whatever you need to do, that's fine, but just make sure to remember that no Crocs around the field or in the pits, ideally, and safety glasses on at all times. As we're going through matches, reminder that we will have live scoring. Live scores are unofficial. Referees will finalize the scores after the match. Make sure we submit them. We should get those posted within a timely manner. But live scores are unofficial. Do not get on the referees about making sure they get it right. They're double-checking everything before we post it. And the last thing I will call out is around the stanchions on the side here are not meant to be walkways. We're going to close that off as best we can. If you need to go from the stands to the pits, please go out to the lobby and in the lobby doors there. Or you can go through this back area past the practice field. But the field area here is meant for teams that are queuing or... well, frankly, teams that are queuing. Any questions for me before we pass off to the head referee? All right, here's Kate, your head referee for the day.
Hi, I'm Kate. I will be head reffing this Interleague. So first of all, welcome to Interleagues. Several of you will be advancing to semifinals from here, so that's nice and exciting. We do understand that means that there's more stress, more pressure. We do get that. We still expect good behavior. We expect to still treat each other with kindness and patience through that stress. So please don't make me need to have the conversation with you on like, hey friends, that's not how we treat each other. Because I get that we're all under stress, but so are whoever you're getting mad at. So if you have to walk away for a moment, just do it. So with it being interleagues, you want to make sure that you review the advancement portions of the manual, the tournament structure, playoff rules, alliance selection. ever done this before, those have changed a lot. So make sure that you're prepared for that so that when you get ready for alliance selection, you know what you're looking for, you know how that's going to go down. From there, once again, safety glasses anywhere that you're on the blue tarp, closed-toed shoes, all of those fun things. We had pretty much no issues field side with safety glasses yesterday, which is really exciting. The manual has some pretty clear and pretty harsh consequences if you don't have safety glasses and you can't get that fixed soon. So I recommend having your drive team bring an extra pair just in case. When playing matches, it is highly recommended to make it abundantly clear that you are not in control of your robot before autonomous. You are not having your robot move between autonomous and teleop, and that you are not controlling your robot after the timer hits 0. The match ends at 0. When the buzzer stops is when your climbs are counted, unless movement stops of all robots before that. So, especially if your robot, while that program is running, is going to be twitching or something like that, I recommend just putting down your controllers wholly so that when I look over because a robot is moving, that I can tell that you are not under driver control and therefore not violating any rules. So we have queuing on each field. This is field 1. This is field 2 over here. You have blue and red queuing. When queuers come to get you, please come to the field. We really don't want people missing matches. We really don't want people late enough that we have to turn them away from matches. But it did happen yesterday, so please be proactive in that. Your match will always be better if you're able to come to the field, be prepared, take some deep breaths before the match instead of having to frantically run to the field. We also have the question box over there. Speaking of the question box, you are allowed to send one student and one silent observer. That silent observer can be an adult. The key there is that they are a silent observer. They are not actively part of the conversation. So if you need to discuss the question amongst yourself before going to the question box, please do that before you go to the question box, because that observer is just there to observe. If you have a question about a match, it is highly recommended that you go to the question box to ask that question as soon as you can after the match. Ultimately, referees, we know we make mistakes sometimes, but we can only fix those mistakes if we know that we made a mistake and remember making a mistake. Sometimes we accidentally click the wrong button, or we're using technology. I think we all know from robots, it doesn't always work how we want. And sometimes we click a button and it didn't actually process it correctly. You want us to be able to remember whatever you want us to change. So come to the question box as close to the end of that match as possible. With that being said, we also, once again, understand that we're all under stress. If you need a moment to just step away from the question box, that's cool. I do ask that if you have a question about a match, that you still come give me the question. And then you're welcome to say, hey, I just want to have you get the answer. I'm going to go take a break. I'm going to go step outside, whatever. That way I can go ahead and talk to my ref crew, make sure that we have discussed whatever it is, and you still get the benefit of coming to the question box soon. And then I can just write down what we remembered so that if there's a correction, we're able to get that right for you. You're welcome to come to the question box with more general questions. It's not unlikely that people have some questions about how playoffs work, how line selection works, things like that. I'm happy to answer those for you as well. If you are in the match that is already on the field and you have a question, wave me down before the match starts. Please don't leave the actual field to go to the question box right before a match. Like, if you're in queuing, just wave me down. At that point, don't send somebody to the question box. I don't want you guys to lose your time to set up your robot to walking over and stuff. Once you're ready for a match, initialize your op mode. We do not check for you giving a thumbs up for ready anymore as per the manual. Therefore, I also recommend you do not initialize your op mode until you are ready to play the match. Because if you do that, you've told us you're ready. Few quick rules reminders before we get into any questions we have time for. Specimen only count for points if made with alliance-specific samples. So if you make a specimen with a neutral sample, it is worth no points no matter what you do with it. For ascent, you cannot contact the high rung if touching anything but the low rung in order for your level 3 climb to count. Ascent does not count if in contact with anything to stabilize the robot. That is really common to have issues with that bar right on the ground, but that would invalidate a level 2 climb or a level 3. Robots are motionless between auto and teleop. That does include any motor twitching. So if you have a motor that twitches between autonomous and teleop, I highly recommend you fix that as soon as humanly possible. You're only allowed to control one sample or specimen at a time. If you control 2, it's a minor penalty. If you control 3 or more, or frequent control of 2, that is a yellow card. There's nothing that can really change about that. That's just how the rule is written. Key there is momentary, incidental, and inadvertent only matter when within the submersible. So even if it's a split second you're in control of 2, if you're not in the submersible, it is still the penalty. Do not make transitive contact through a robot. You're allowed to maneuver the clip while outside of the field. It's a pretty common methodology. That you're able to do that even when the robot is within the observation zone, as long as you stay completely out of the field. Key there is if the robot's in contact with that specimen and you're in contact with the specimen, you're still in transitive contact with the robot, and you cannot do that. So make sure that there's not simultaneous contact with that specimen. Don't reach over the field wall unless you are the human player, in line with the human player rules. Make sure your human player has reviewed those. That includes pointing past the field wall high above the field. So even if I'm here and pointing here, you can't do that. That can be considered a strategic advantage because you are ultimately getting yourself a better angle to point out whatever you're pointing to strategize with your team. We will call the major penalty for that. With that, let's quickly walk through kind of what match flow is going to look like, and then with whatever time I have, I can answer some questions. Match flow is going to be pretty specific at this event, but I want you guys to know how that's going to go down. So you're going to have an FTA come grab you from queuing. They'll tell you to go ahead and get on the field, get fully set up, all of those fun things. I will give thumbs up for a match. So once you're all initialized, we will go ahead and start matches. Once we get to the end of a match, your climbs are the first thing that will get scored. Once those are scored, I will have you stop your program. You do not have to stop your program at 0, but you are going to stop your program when I tell you. But your scores for climbing or for parking will have already been solidified. So it just makes it so that your motors are saved, your battery is saved, all of those things. We will not be changing those after that point, don't worry. From there, we'll double check scores on the rest of it. We'll give FTAs the cool, and then FTAs will tell you to remove your robots from the field. With the key there being you don't have to stop your program until I tell you to, but at that point I will be double checking that you turned off your program so that nobody accidentally gets on the field with their program running. Because we've seen that at a lot of leagues, and that's a big problem. So we're going to avoid that. but we also want to make sure that you guys get your cents properly scored and things like that. So we're going to follow that process really closely. Cool? Okay, any questions? Mm-hmm. Yeah, so in the last 30 seconds, your scent zone is fully protected. One of the corner cases is that is regardless of who initiates contact, and you do have this wonderful submersible. And the rule is that if you're in your scent zone, any contact with the opposing alliance is the penalty for that, which is a major and a free level 3 climb. Yes, if you're in your ascent zone and either of you are reaching into the submersible, you are at risk of that penalty. This has been clarified through Q&As and fun things like that. But that does also mean that if both alliances are pulling from the submersible, that you can both accidentally violate that rule. But if you are in your ascent zone, that applies no matter the situation. Any other questions? Oh. Yeah, if they both make contact with each other, then both alliances get the major and both alliances get the level 3 climb, with the caveat that it is a level 3 for the robot that is contacted. So if you have a robot that can do a level 3 climb and does a level 3 climb, but is also the robot who was contacted in the ascent zone, the major will occur, but that's the robot that still gets the level 3 climb because it is whoever is contacted within your alliance. That makes sense? Any other questions? So if you wind up in possession of like a neutral sample and a sample of the opposing alliance, you're going to get the minor for possession of 2, and then also the I believe it's a major off the top of my head of possessing the opposing alliance's sample. So that one's, hopefully you're at least doing that in the submersible so that then it's momentary, so that then you're only getting the one for controlling the opposing alliances. Hopefully that's the only time that we see that. That unfortunately, we did see some control issues of the opposing alliances samples yesterday, so make sure you're driving carefully. Possession and control are often issues. Any other questions? I think I saw one over here. If you're ever controlling the opposing alliance's sample or specimen, it's immediately a penalty. Momentary, inadvertent, and inconsequential do not apply to that rule. Okay. Can you repeat that? Sorry, I did not mentally catch that. So I did have one of my refs just double check that. There is momentary on the opposing alliance's sample control when in the submersible. So you do have those 3 seconds. If it seems like you're strategically violating rules, then we'll start to get into other things. So don't purposely do it, but if you accidentally grab one or move it while in submersible, you get that momentary clause. Like I said, proof right there. We will double check if you're like, hey, I'm not sure that that's right. We are doing our very, very, very best to make sure that we're doing right by you guys. Any other questions? I don't see any more. If you come up with any questions at any point, you are welcome to come to the question box. I might tell you that I'll get to you after that match, but I'll always make sure that at most it's a single match.
All right. Thank you, everyone. This concludes our drivers' meeting. Opening ceremonies is in 10 minutes. So opening ceremonies, same place at 11:30. Thank you.
Who's ready for some robot action? Good morning. My name is Ben. I'm going to be your MC for today, and welcome to the Pasteur Interleague. Welcome to Into the Deep, presented by RTX, part of the first dive season, which is presented by Qualcomm. See, FIRST is a global robotics community preparing young people for the future. FIRST engages students in grades pre-K all the way through 12 in our suite of STEM programs. We have FIRST Lego League, FIRST Robotics Competition, and of course, the one you're all here for, FIRST Tech Challenge. FIRST Tech Challenge started in 2005, and we've grown to more than 8,000 teams in more than 55 countries. This continues the transformative impact of FIRST programs, and you are a part of this movement. All of you are helping make this program possible for the next generation of innovators. Thank you. We are going to have an amazing time today. I cannot wait to see how everything comes together for all of these 26 teams who have been working so hard for so long to design and build these robots for this season's challenge, Into the Deep. This season, students will explore the complex ecosystems in the depths of the ocean, revealing its wonders, and learning how each inhabitant has a role to play in building a thriving environment. Teams will collaborate and innovate as they design, build, program, and operate robots to complete unique objectives in this ocean-inspired, thrilling, head-to-head challenge. This year's Into the Deep season wouldn't be possible without our season sponsor, RTX. We appreciate their generous support. RTX created a quick message to welcome our teams this season, and we'd like to play that for you now. So let's check it out.
Welcome, FIRST Tech Challenge teams, and congratulations on advancing to this level of the Into the Deep season. Through our collaboration with FIRST, we hope our work motivates you to see what's possible in the depths of our oceans and understand we all play an important role in protecting those waters. Let's look at some of those technologies with my colleague, Julie.
Thanks, Dantea. From 500 miles up in space, the Visible Infrared Imaging Radiometer Suite, or VIIRS, which is what I work on, rides aboard a satellite gathering information about our environment, like ocean chlorophyll levels or algae blooms along the coast. VIIRS is basically just a really fancy camera that's changing the way we see our planet. It has a rotating telescope to gather particles of light called photons that travel through various lenses, mirrors, and detectors to generate data that's used to identify things like emerging storm patterns. VIIRS's tracking capabilities can increase warning times on approaching hurricanes and forest fires, and this ultimately saves lives. On board a different satellite, RTX's new Glimmer instrument will collect and process information from across the electromagnetic spectrum to get a detailed view of coastal water conditions. Glimmer will provide precise measurements of ocean ecosystems in the Gulf of Mexico, parts of the US coastline, and the Amazon River. These markers can be used to detect coral bleaching and red tide, and will help decision makers rapidly respond to coastal disasters, like an oil spill. Back here on the ground, RTX is optimizing technologies that predict stream flow and flooding to better understand drought and other water quality challenges. Our goal is to help communities become a more climate-ready nation.
These are just a few innovations we're working on to help protect our oceans and our planet. We've already seen a tremendous level of teamwork, ingenuity, and enthusiasm from this season's FIRST Tech Challenge teams. It's truly inspiring, and we look forward to seeing more of your STEM skills in action. You should be so proud of your accomplishments, no matter the result of today's event. I know we truly are. Best of luck, teams.
Thank you to RTX. Being a part of the FIRST community isn't just for today. It's not just while you're at competitions, and it's not even just while you are a part of this program. Being a part of FIRST is for life. As you become an alumni, FIRST provides amazing resources like, I have a whole list here. You can use industry certifications, you can get internships, and you can even get scholarships. FIRST offers you the opportunity to network with employers and a place in the FIRST community. You can learn more about all the ways to make the most of your FIRST experience at firstinspires.org/alumni. Let's quickly hear from some other alumni about their experiences.
Our participants.
An alumni of FIRST programs.
First programs.
Gain access to education.
Amazing career discovery opportunities.
Exclusive connections to scholarships.
Really cool employers.
And ultimately, a place in the FIRST community.
And a place in the FIRST community.
And a place in the FIRST community
For life.
This is a network of people that you get to grow with for your entire career.
Let's recognize a group of leaders in the FIRST community and on your teams, the FIRST alumni and high school seniors. Would all the FIRST alumni please stand up? Thank you for all that you do to continue to further the mission of FIRST and inspire the next generation. Now, for some of you, and for myself, this is the last year you'll be participating in FIRST. As a student, we would like to take a moment to recognize those of you who will soon be FIRST alumni. Would all students in their final year of high school please stand up? You are becoming FIRST alumni too, and we look forward to seeing what you do in the future. I also would like to take a moment to recognize and thank all of the parents, coaches, and mentors, and volunteers who helped make today's events possible. Thank you. We ask all of you today to honor the FIRST ethos, gracious professionalism. This means doing your best work, and at the same time, we are going to respect and value the other students, teams, and volunteers here. Today is where all the hard work that you've put into designing, building, and programming your robots comes up. Good luck. Each year, FIRST Tech Challenge creates a new and exciting challenge for teams to learn and compete. In this year's season, Into the Deep, presented by RTX, teams will dive their robots into the depths of the ocean to explore the unknown and reveal its wonders. Let's take a look at this year's season challenge.
Welcome to the FIRST Tech Challenge 2024 to 2025 season game, Into the Deep, presented by RTX. Two alliances of two teams each compete to retrieve and score samples into net zones, low baskets, and high baskets. Human players assemble clips onto samples to create specimens, which can be scored on the low chambers or high chambers. Each match begins with a 30-second autonomous period. Following auto is the 2-minute teleoperated period. The last 30 seconds of teleop is the end game. Robots may continue scoring samples and specimens, but can earn additional points by contacting the low rung, achieving a low-level ascent or high-level ascent, or parking in the observation zone. The alliance that earns the most points wins the match.
I would also like to thank one group that makes this all possible, our volunteers. All the people you see in the blue shirts, in the referee stripes, in the referee polos, me in the tie, the black referee shirts. These are all the people who are helping make today possible. We've got judges, referees, we have people doing check-in, we have our FDAs, our scorekeepers, our inspectors, our volunteer coordinator, and we even have pit admin. They're all doing great stuff to help you have the best experience possible, and we really want to thank them. Lastly, we'd like to thank our mentors and coaches who are critical to the success of our students' learning and their teams. Many of you are also mentoring FIRST teams from one of our other FIRST programs like FLL or FRC, and you may even be a FIRST alumni yourself. On behalf of FIRST, a big thank you to all of our mentors and coaches. Now, a few minutes ago, we talked about gracious professionalism, and who better to help further explain this core value of FIRST than one of our very own Dean List Award winners.
Gracious professionalism is the positive, kind, and respectful way in which we treat each other. It's the reason that the FIRST community is so special.
It's about balancing competition and cooperation. And it's all about cooperating in a time of manner. While even though there's stress, even though there's conflicts, we should always be in a respectful and kind manner to no matter who we are talking to.
In a first setting, it's being nice to your teammates and being willing to lend a helping hand, even if you know, next match you may be competing against them.
Our team tries to use gracious professionalism as an event by always supporting other teams, be willing to lend parts to others, and showing kindness to others no matter the outcome of a match.
I was competing against another team and they had forgot to charge their battery. So I had one that was fully charged and I handed it to them because I wanted it to be a fair match and to make sure that everyone was having fun.
Helping a kid who rarely smiled because he had a rough time light up with joy when he had his first robot move, and that gave me so much joy because I know that made his day, maybe his week, maybe even his year.
I want to be a leader and like a person people can look to for support and help.
You can be a gracious professional both in your everyday life and in your future just by being kind and respectful to everyone and helping everyone out.
I work hard to learn technical skills so that I can help run local events in the community, and I actively mentor others to do the same.
When I go to school, sometimes we have group projects and they're a little bit tough, and gracious professionalism can really help me through that with the collaboration and feedback sessions.
We can, build sort of this ecosystem where everyone is happy and everyone's respecting each other and flourishing together as a family.
We're going to have an awesome day today. Now, here's the general schedule we're going to follow. In just a few moments, we'll kick off our qualification matches. Then, we'll move on to alliance selection, where the highly ranked teams will choose their alliance partners for this afternoon's playoff matches. Then, we'll hand out awards during our playoffs matches, culminating in our Event Winners Award and the Inspire Award. Now, before we get started, let's all take a moment to be mindful of safety. First, can I get everyone to point north? I had to look this up too. North is over there. I will also want to draw attention to the emergency exits. We have doors all along this way that lead outside, and if for some reason that's blocked, you can go around and through the school, get out that way. We also have fire extinguishers there and there, down those corridors between the bleachers, and in that corridor, we have an AED device. Keeping us safe is everyone's responsibility. So during the course of the event, please keep walkways and exits clear, and if you see something unsafe, like a spill or a trip hazard, please correct the issue immediately or ask our pit admin for help. In addition to physical safety, let's talk about emotional and psychological safety. Everyone here deserves to have a safe, fun, welcoming experience, and we want to do our best to facilitate that. And if you notice someone having a hard time, please don't hesitate to ask and to tell a trusted adult. Now, thank you for helping us make this a safe and enjoyable event for all. Now, teams, are you ready to dive into the deep? I know I'm excited. Teams in the first match, please take the field as we get ready to start the day with match number 1 of the 2024-2025 First Tech Challenge season here in Mill Creek, Washington. Good luck to all the day's competitors.
One, two.
All right, let's meet our teams. Starting off on the Red Alliance, we've got 2, 3, 9, 2, 5.
Ready.
That's Intcon of Tamkeen. Also on their Red Alliance, we've got their partners 2, 3, 5, 1, 1. That's the Seattle Solvers. And they'll be facing off against the Blue Alliance with their formidable opponents 24330. That's Owlbots. And their partners 9880 Aftershock. Should be an exciting one. Looks like we're needing a few seconds. Who's excited for some robots?
Hey, Ben, I don't know about you, but that felt a little weak.
I think it did, Anae.
Do you think we can do better?
I think we might be able to. What do you guys think? Can we do a little bit better? Who is excited for some robots? Much better.
That was a lot better.
While we're waiting, why don't we meet one of the voices you're going to be hearing today? In addition to myself, we have my game announcer here. His name's Anae. Wave hi.
Nice to meet you guys.
He's going to be providing the color commentary. It's very exciting. And it looks like our referees are ready. Let's get this match kicked off in... We are actually not ready. I lied to you all. They say it's for real this time. Let's get this match kicked off in 3, 2, 1, go!
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to match number 1 of the Pasteur Interleague here at Henry M. Jackson. We have 2 robots moving during Autonomous, 1 on the Blue Alliance, 1 on the Red Alliance. On the Red Alliance, we have 23-511. That is the Seattle Solvers, picking up game pieces as quickly as they scan and scoring them into their high basket. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, we have 9880, picking up specimens for the Blue Alliance, placing them on the high bar.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We're now entering the teleoperated period. Live score shows a red lead, 71-60. The Blue Alliance has a lot of time to make that up, though, 2 minutes to be exact. All 4 robots do seem to be moving. 24-330, placing 1 into the low basket for the Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, their alliance partner, 9880, that's Aftershock, places another game piece, another specimen for the Blue Alliance, scoring them 10 more points. They take another one back to their human player. Looks like we have 1 red robot paused on the Red Alliance. Let's hope they can get back up and running before the match ends. Their alliance partners reaching into the submersible to grab some more game pieces. They reach for a neutral sample. They pick up a Red Alliance one instead. We have around a minute left in the match. The score is very close, 111 to 108. We'll see how that changes throughout the rest of the match. $98.80 grabbing another specimen from their human player, getting ready to place it, and they do, snapping that game piece onto their submersible side, on their side of the submersible. Their alliance partner pushing a game piece into the net. That's a neutral sample. That buzzer indicates the start of the end game period. Pretty soon, robots are going to start scoring their last game pieces and heading over to climb. 9880 stretching their long arm out into the high basket before heading back to their submersible to pick up some more. Looks like they're looking to climb. Their alliance partners on the blue alliance paused in their observation zone. We'll see how the red alliance chooses to play this endgame. With 3 seconds left, it looks like... We'll let our referees tally this match up. Very, very close live score, but remember, those are unofficial. Our referees will be back with the scores in just a moment.
Wasn't that exciting, Nene?
That was a very exciting match. I'm very interested to see how this one comes out.
That's what I'm saying. And it looks like our scores from that match are ready. Let's see what they are. And it goes to the Blue Alliance. And with that, let's meet our team for qualification match number 2. Over on the Red Alliance, we have 10285.
From Sammamish, Washington, that's the crewmates.
And their partners, 7330.
That's Nocturnal from Overlake School in Redmond, Washington.
And who do they have to face off against? Well, that's 24130.
That's Short Circuit, a community team out of Sammamish, Washington.
And their amazing partners, 25750.
Another community team out of Sammamish, Washington. That's the Blitzbots.
And it looks like our referees are ready to start this match. Let's get it going in 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match number 2 of 33. Looks like we have 3 robots moving, 2 on the Blue Alliance, 1 on the Red Alliance. 1 game piece falls out from the Red Alliance net zone. Let's see if the red robot 10285 can pick up any more. Meanwhile, for the Blue Alliance, 24130 giving their human player another sample to turn into a specimen. We'll see if they can grab any more before Auton ends.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As we head into the 2-minute teleoperated period, looks like we have 3 robots moving, 7330. Oh, and they're moving too. This looks like it's going to be a very interesting game. For the Blue Alliance, we have 25750. The Blitz bots, placing one into their high basket and grabbing another neutral sample from their submersible zone. Their alliance partners giving their human player even more samples to turn into specimens. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, we have 10 285 stretching their arm up, hoping to score a game piece into their high basket. It falls short. We'll see if they can grab another one and get it up there pretty soon. Their alliance partner is 7330. That is Nocturnal, placing 2 specimens, one at a time, up onto their high bar for 10 points each. We have around a minute left in the match. Blue is in the lead right now, but we'll see how those scores change, especially in the end game period as the climbs are counted. 24-130 latches on a second specimen onto their submersible, in their submersible zone. Meanwhile, Red Alliance matching 73-30. That buzzer sounds for the start of the end game period, sorry. Robots are rushing to place their final game pieces. Both alliances currently have 3 specimens on their submersible zone. 24-130, looking to make that 4 for the Blue Alliance. But they fall short. Let's hope they can get another one on before the match ends. And as the buzzer sounds, Blue Alliance is currently in the lead, but we'll wait for our referees to tally up these points from these climbs, and we'll be back with the scores in just a moment.
We've had some crazy matches already. I can't wait to see how this day turns out.
So much to get back. That's something you thought I had to drive me crazy, but I still want you here. So just give me the gun, I'll just pretend like that. I don't understand it, but you keep me together when everything around me keeps me under pressure. Yeah, it's so overwhelming, but I won't wait forever. So you can come and get it. I don't understand it. I don't understand.
And it looks like our scores are ready. Let's check them out. Let's see who takes this exciting match. And it goes to the Blue Alliance. Another Blue Alliance victory. But do you think the Red Alliance can do it? I think they can. Let's meet them. We have 19834.
That's North Middle School Cybernetic Narwhals from North Middle School in Everett, Washington.
I think I'm reaching my lowest. Let's meet this team. 21315.
That's Rock Bottom from Seattle, Washington.
This next team, they're the bomb. 3805.
Coming from Edmonds, Washington, it's Atomic Robotics.
And their partners, 28139.
Robotics Conspiracy from Bothell, Washington.
While our head ref takes some time to answer a question. Ane, the Blue Alliance has won the last two. Do you think the Red Alliance can do it this one? I think they can.
Frankly, I have more faith in the Blue Alliance. I think they're gonna take this one. 3 for 3. Come on, we got this.
But my Red Alliance, they're so cool. They have the North Middle School Cybernetic Narwhals. They have Rock Bottom.
Well, what about the Blue Alliance? They've got Atomic Robotics and Robotics Conspiracy. I don't know. This is a conspiracy if I've ever heard of one. 3 for 3. I think we can do it.
What do you guys think? If you want the Red Alliance to win, let's hear it.
Let's hear some love for the Blue Alliance.
If you think my Red Alliance is gonna take it. Oh, come on. You guys can do better.
Nah, I think they're all cheering for the Blue Alliance.
It's a toss-up. We'll have to, I don't know, play the match or something to find out. And it looks like we're ready. We'll see. Can they do it? In 3, 2, 1, go!
Third match of the day, 1/11th through all of our qualification matches. Atomic Robotics, that's 3805. Attempts to place one specimen, but it falls short. They look to grab another from the human player. Let's see if they can snap that one on, and they do. Meanwhile, for the Red Alliance, we have two robots moving during autonomous. Both of them attempt to place a game piece and then park.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We're now entering the tele-operated period. Drivers have picked up their controllers and they're manually moving their robots. All 4 of these robots seem to be in control of their drivers. Atomic Robotics attempting to place another specimen on. They snap it on. Meanwhile, 19834 looking to match for the Red Alliance. They were able to get one on for 10 points. Their alliance partners grabbing a neutral sample to place in the high basket. They slip it in. We have 3 robots around the submersible zone looking to pick up game pieces. Atomic Robotics gets one. Looks to place it in their high basket, stretches their arm up, and they do. They slip it in. Before heading over to their human player to grab another specimen. 19834, that's the Narwhals. At their human player station looking to pick up a specimen, they do. Let's see if they can snap it on. Oh, it falls off. This is a very interesting game. We have slightly over 30 seconds left in the match. Let's see how these teams decide to handle the end game period. Atomic placing another sample up in the high basket for another 8 points. The Narwhals on the Red Alliance looking to do the same, but it falls short. Looks like the bots are heading for level 1 climbs. We have 2 red robots. Let's see if a blue robot can make it. That's a level 1. It might have made it up to level 2, but we'll let our referees finalize these scores and we'll be back in just a moment.
Looks pretty close.
What do you think of that score?
I mean, I think my Red Alliance can still. Scores change.
I don't know. Blue Alliance is 2 points up. Let's see if they can hold it.
Well, we'll just have to leave it up to our referees. And the scores are ready. I'm just as excited to see them as you guys are. Let's see who did it. And it goes to the Blue Alliance yet again.
3 for 3. What did I tell you?
I don't know. Maybe this is the Red Alliance's match. Let's meet them. Over on the Red Alliance, we have 14179.
A community team from Redmond, Washington. That's Sushi Squad.
And their partners, 2939.
Shen Xiao Ting from Seattle, Washington.
And they'll be facing off against your Blue Alliance with 27433.
Team Lumen out of Snohomish, Washington.
And their partners, 21871.
Last but not least, that's Fruity Flames 2 from Seattle, Washington.
And it looks like we're all ready to start this match. Let's get it going. They lied to me again. They keep lying to me. I don't know why they keep lying to me. Are we good for real this time? All right, we're good for real this time. Let's get it going in 3, 2, 1, go!
As our autonomous period starts, remember these robots are running fully on pre-programmed instructions, no human input. Blue Alliance drops 1 game piece into the lower basket for the Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, we have 1 red specimen already on. 14179 looking to make that 2. Let's see if they can snap it on. They do before the autonomous period ends.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Red Alliance with the lead coming out of the autonomous period, but we'll see how that changes throughout the teleop and endgame periods. Looks like we have all 4 robots moving on driver control instructions. We have 2939 dropping 1 into the high basket, reaching into the submersible to grab another neutral sample. Their alliance partners placing another specimen for 10 more points. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, we have 27-433. That's Team Lumen near the human player station looking to pick up some specimens. Meanwhile, their alliance partner 21871 picking up some neutral samples off the ground for their high basket. With around a minute left in the match, scores are looking pretty similar to when they came out of Auton, but I'm sure that'll change throughout the endgame period. (21-871) stretching their arm all the way up. They drop a sample into the high basket. Meanwhile, for the Red Alliance, 14-17-9 drops another specimen, snaps another specimen onto their high bar. Their alliance partners looking to score another game piece up in their high basket, and they do. (20 seconds left in the match. 27-433 snaps another specimen on. We'll see if they head for the climb next or go for another. Meanwhile, their alliance partner looking to score 1 last game piece in their high basket. Let's see if they make it and get the climb off. 3 seconds left. And that's time.
And we have our scores ready. Let's see them. Let's see who takes it. It goes to the Red Alliance. Speaking of the Red Alliance, let's meet our teams. For qualification match number 5, we got 16965.
Coming from Overlake School in Redmond, Washington, that's Adeptus Roboticus.
And their partners, 6220.
Dinosaurs Racing in Food Trucks, that's Drift.
They'll be going against 3231.
Da Lao from Seattle, Washington.
And their partners, 4042.
Non-standard deviation coming out of Seattle, Washington.
And our ref Pinky promises we're ready. Let's get it going in 3, 2, 1, go!
Welcome to our 5th qualification match. We seem to have some very interesting autons here. 6220 placing one in their high basket. They look to move the other game pieces on the ground to the net area at the bottom. Meanwhile, their alliance partners 16965 placing a specimen on the high chamber. We'll see if they can get another one before the autonomous period ends.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
4042 immediately going to place one sample in their high basket. They get it in and they seem to be heading to pick up some more off the ground. Their alliance partners 3231 looking to snap on a specimen, and they do. That's another 10 points for the Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, we have 6220. That's Drift, using their basket to pick up another sample. And they slide that up their elevator into the high basket. Their alliance partners looking to clip on another specimen. There we go. Yes, they can. Around a minute left in the match. We have some very interesting scores here. .4042, that's non-standard deviation, placing another sample in the high basket for the Blue Alliance. They immediately look to see if they can grab another one from the submersible with their claw. Their alliance partner is waiting for their human player to drop another specimen, picking it up as quickly as they can. We'll see if they can score that. As we head into the end game period, the robots are looking to score their final game pieces before heading off to climb. Another one in the basket for the Blue Alliance. 16965 off the ground. Let's see if any Blue Alliance robots decide to join them. And time expires. We'll let our referees tally up these climbs.
While we're waiting for our scores to be announced, I just wanted to let you guys know that after qualification match number 7, we will be taking our lunch break. And we'll be coming back from that break at 1:15. We have an announcement. Team 3231 is being issued a yellow card for the possession of 3 game elements. And with that, let's see our scores for that match. Goes to the Red Alliance. Man, I gotta stop singing so early. And now let's meet our teams for the next one. Over on the Red Alliance. We have team 16864.
That's Evergreen FTC from Everett, Washington.
And their partners 8628.
The Chickenados from Seattle, Washington.
They will be competing with team 27389.
Out of the Overlake School in Redmond, Washington, it's the Robo Owls.
With 7462.
Not to scale from Boeing and Ingram High School in Seattle, Washington.
And it looks like we're ready to kick this off. Let's get it going in 3, 2, 1, go!
This is going to be a very interesting match. We have all 4 robots moving in the autonomous period. The very green robot on the Blue Alliance drops one into the low basket. Their alliance partner 7462 places 2 specimens on the high chamber. They're looking to place a third, but they miss. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, we have plenty of samples in the high basket.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
This is going to be a very intriguing match coming out of the autonomous period. All 4 robots moving around as quickly as they can. We have 8628. That's the Chickenados picking up a game piece, dropping it in their high basket. They quickly rush back to the submersible to grab another. Their alliance partners looking to move some samples from their human player zone onto the high chamber. Let's see if they can get any in. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance robot 7462 looking to do the same. Meanwhile, the Robo Owls in for the Blue Alliance, picking up some samples from their net zone, hoping to score them in a higher location. Their alliance partners quickly snapping on another specimen onto the high chamber. With around 45 seconds left in the match, these scores are all over the place. We'll see how they change as we start to enter the end game period. The Robo Owls stretching their basket high up as they drop another sample into their low basket. Their alliance partners scoring another specimen. Looks like they're heading to climb. We'll see how they make it up the rungs. Looks like we have one blue robot in the air looking to go up even higher. One red robot in the air, level 2 to match. Looks like we may have a successful level 3 climb, but we'll let our referees tally these scores. And we'll find them out in just a moment.
And it looks like we have our qualification match number 6 scores ready for us. Let's see them on the screen. All right, I'm not having to hit an unspeakably high note. It goes to the Red Alliance. And before we go meet our teams for qualification match number 7, after this match, we will be taking lunch, and we'll be coming back at 1:15. That is 15 with a 1-5. Speaking of 1, let's meet our first team for this qualification match. We've got 9880.
That's Aftershock from Edmonds, Washington.
With their partners, that's 417.
Space Koalas in Disguise, that's Skid.
And on the Blue Alliance, they're not like the others, it's 21370.
They're built different from Redmond, Washington.
And this team's pretty bright. We've got 27433.
Team Lumen.
All right. And our referee pinky promises we're ready yet again. Let's get it going in 3, 2, 1, go!
We're starting our 7th qualification match right before... This is our last match before lunch. Seems like we have a lot of pinky promises, but we have 2 robots moving in this autonomous period. 9880 looking to snap on a second specimen. They snap it onto their high chamber. Let's see if they can get another one before the autonomous period ends.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We have all 4 robots moving in this teleoperated period. Team 417, that's Skid, grabbing some samples, placing them into the low basket. Let's see if they can get another sample off the ground. They do. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, 21370 looking to match. They drop a game piece as they swerve around. Meanwhile, their alliance partner looking to pick up some specimens from the human player. $98.80 from the Red Alliance, using their giant claw to reach into the submersible. They go back to the human player for another specimen, and they quickly snap it on. Their alliance partners also in the submersible zone. They grab a game piece and drop it off at the human player station to turn into a specimen. This is an excellent example of teamwork from the Red Alliance. Meanwhile, with less than 50 seconds left in the match, 27-433 grabs a blue specimen, looking to looking to hook it onto their high chamber, and they do. That is 10 points right there. This match has flown by. We're now in the end game period. 417 looking to grab another game piece. We'll see if they decide to hang instead. Meanwhile, we have one Blue Alliance robot, 21370, already attempting a level 1 climb. They make that a level 2 with 3 seconds left in the match. That's our last match before lunch. We'll let our referees tally up these scores. And let's have a good lunch break. I heard the volunteers get pizza.
What are you guys having for lunch? Anyone having anything exciting? Oh, it looks like we have our scores. Let's see them. Goes to the... I've learned my lesson. Red Alliance. All right, y'all have a great lunch break. We'll see you back at 1:15 to introduce our teams. That's 1:15 with a 1-5.
Your smile keeps playing, your miles away, yeah. I would go overseas just like that. Don't overthink it, why can't you stay here? Give me the call and I'll just be there like that. I don't understand it, but you keep me together when everything around me keeps me under pressure, yeah. It's so overwhelming, but I will wait forever so you can come and get it. I don't understand it, I don't understand. Why try so much to get back? That's something you thought I had. To drive me crazy, but I still want you here. So just give me the call and I'll just be there like that. I don't understand it, but you keep me together when everything around me keeps me under pressure, yeah. It's so overwhelming, but I will wait forever so you can come and you don't feel like yourself, you kinda hate it. You suppress all of the thoughts in your head and say it's complicated. You hide your pain, but I can see it etched on your face. I know the feeling, swear you're okay, but you're barely breathing. Don't you walk away. I feel you getting lost, I feel you trailing off. Feel it in your words when you say there's nothing wrong. There's something so subliminal about the way that your hands shake whenever you talk. You stare into space like you're lost in your thoughts, surrounded by your paper walls. Tell me what's been going on. Tell me what's been going on. I was so caught up thinking about myself, never took time to listen. Couldn't see that you were going through hell. Now you're cold and distant. You say you're fine, but your heart is bleeding. Feed me those lines, they
All right. How was your lunch, guys? Let's meet our teams for qualification match number 8. Over on the Red Alliance, we have 2, 8, 1, 3, 9. All right, that's Robotic Conspiracy. And their partners, 2, 3, 5, 1, 1, the Seattle Solvers. And they'll be up against 2, 4, 1, 3, 0. That's Short Circuit. And 16965.
That's Adeptus Robotics from Redmond, Washington.
Welcome back, Ine.
Mic issues, what can I say?
And it looks like we're ready to get this first match back from lunch started. Let's get it going in 3, 2, 1, go!
Welcome back from lunch. These robots sure look well fed. We have 3 robots moving in autonomous, 2, 4, 1, 3, 0, dropping 2 specimens onto their high chamber. Moving another specimen, pushing it over to their human player. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, 23-5-11 drops off 4 game pieces into their high basket and then moves to their observation.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Entering the teleoperated period, we have all 4 robots moving. 281-39, that is... Robotic Conspiracy drops off a specimen to their high chamber. Hard slam over on the blue side of the field from 16-9-65 as they go to pick up another sample. They quickly pick it up and move it straight to their high basket. Both them and their alliance partner are in their submersible, looking to grab game pieces. A minute and 10 seconds left in the match. The Red Alliance is in the lead. It looks like 23-5-11 just came back from a short hiatus. They're quickly cycling again. Let's see how many more game pieces they can get up into that high basket. Meanwhile, their alliance partners are working on putting another specimen. They clip it on. Live score shows 141-87, but there's still plenty of time for that to change as these scores are getting updated. 241-30 grabs another specimen from their human player. They quickly clip it on. These robots are all looking to score their final game pieces before the match ends. 23-5-11 reaching all the way high up as high as they can before grabbing another specimen. They quickly drop it off. 16-9-65 with 10 seconds left in the match. Reach up and get a level 2 climb. Looks like one Red Alliance robot is looking to join them. We'll let our referees tally up these climbs, and we'll be back with the scores pretty soon.
And we've got our scores ready. Let's check them out. Put them on the screen. It goes to the Red Alliance.
With an event high score of 206, the Red Alliance takes that match.
That's quite impressive, eh? Let's see if these guys can get an even higher score. Over on qualification match number 9 and the Red Alliance, we have 3, 2, 3, 1.
That's Dai Lau from Seattle, Washington.
And their partners, 25750.
Please welcome the Blitzbots.
Nice job there. We've also got the Blue Alliance and 19834.
North Middle School Cybernetic Narwhals.
And they're a little bit small, but it's okay. We got 7462.
It's not to scale.
Did y'all have a good lunch? Eat good food?
What about you, Ben? How's your lunch?
I mean, Nate, you had the same lunch as me. It was fantastic. We had lemon chicken. It was great.
I was lied to. There was no pizza, but the lunch was still really good.
It was fire. Speaking of fire, let's get this fire match going in 3, 2, 1, go!
Looks like we have 3 robots moving in autonomous. 7462 quickly placing a specimen on their high chamber before pushing over 2 more game pieces to their human player. Their alliance partner, 19834, that's the Narwhals, placing 1 sample in their net zone before heading over to their submersible.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Now we're in the tele-operated section of the match. Looks like we have all 4 robots moving. For the Red Alliance, 25750. That's the Blitzbots, placing a sample into their high basket. They're good, and they quickly grab another from the ground. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, 19834. That's the Narwhals, ready to quickly dive deep into scoring. They grab a sample quickly, raise their elevator up to drop it into the high basket. Their alliance partner, 7462, quickly grab a game piece to give to their human player. They hope to turn that one into a specimen to score. (32-31) aligning their arm and their grabber to pick up a red game piece on the ground. They seem to pick that one up. Let's see where they decide to score it. Both Blue Alliance robots currently in the submersible zone. 7462 grabbing a red game piece, grabbing their Alliance color game piece, quickly moving it to their human player station before grabbing a sample. We're now in the end game period of the match. Things are getting intense here. 7462 going for an early level 2 climb. Let's see if they can make it to level 3. Their alliance partners aligning up. (7462) makes it up to the 3rd level. Their alliance partners looking for a level 1 climb. We'll let our referees tally up these climbs, and we'll be back with the scores pretty soon.
And we've got our scores for that match. Let's see them. Qualification match number 9 goes to the Blue Alliance. And now for qualification match number 10. They're not like the others. It's 2-1-3-7-0.
They're built different from Redmond, Washington.
And this nocturnal team is their partner, 2-7-3-8-9.
That's the Robo Owls.
They're on a roll. It's 1-4-1-7-9 on the Blue Alliance.
I'm already hungry again. It's Sushi Squad.
I couldn't think of a good joke for these ones. It's 10-2-8-5.
The crewmates.
And we're good to start the match. Let's see it in 3, 2, 1, go!
This is looking like it's going to be a very interesting match. We have all 4 robots moving in the autonomous period. Unfortunately, 2 game pieces already dropped. One from the Red Alliance, one from the Blue. But we'll see how many more can be scored. 14-179 grabbing a specimen from the human player. They move to score that on their high chamber, and they do.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Pretty interesting scores coming out of the autonomous period. We'll see how they change throughout the match. All 4 robots moving 14-179. That's Sushi Squad quickly places another specimen. 21-370 looking to do the same for the Red Alliance. They move samples towards their human player to turn them into specimens. Meanwhile, their alliance partner are lining up for the high basket. Looks like they're about to stretch their arm high up. Let's see if they can get that game piece all the way up to the high basket. (21-370) lining up to get their first specimen on their high chamber, and they do. They quickly head back to their human player station to grab another. That's 10 points for the Red Alliance. With around 50 seconds left in the match, we have both Blue Alliance robots keeping their scoring active. 10-285. That's the crewmates in the submersible looking to grab a neutral sample. They quickly grab it with their claw and transition it into their basket. With 20 seconds left in the match, robots are looking very active, rushing to pick up their last game pieces. We'll see if any of them transition to climb. 5 seconds left in the match. And that's time. We'll have these scores pretty soon.
We've got those scores for qualification match number 10. Let's see them. It's the Blue Alliance. Now let's meet our teams. On the Red Alliance, we've got 2-1-8-7-1.
That's my cue. That's Fruity Flames 2.
And their partners, 2-1-3-1-5.
Rock Bottom from Seattle, Washington.
It's been a real rough one. And they'll be up against 1-6-8-6-4.
Please welcome Evergreen FTC.
And their partners 4-1-7.
Skidding onto the field, that's the Space Koalas in disguise.
And it looks like we're ready. Let's see it in 3, 2, 1, go!
Welcome to qualification match number 11. We are a third of the way through our qualification matches. Very interesting autons here as 417, that skid, places 2 specimens on their high chamber, moves another sample to their human player. Meanwhile, on the red side of the field, we have 1 sample in a high basket.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Drivers rush to pick up their controllers as we head into the tightly operated period. We have all 4 robots moving. Looks like 16864 drops off a game piece into the low basket for the Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, their alliance partner looking to grab some more samples from the submersible to turn into specimens. Let's see how quickly they can do that. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance is catching up. They just dropped their first... They just placed their first specimen onto the high chamber for 10 points. Their alliance partner 21871 grabbing samples off the floor to move into the high basket. With a minute left in this match, Blue Alliance is currently in the lead, but that can quickly change. (21-315) Rock Bottom looking to make that happen. They quickly grab another specimen from their human player. Let's see how quickly they can score that on their high chamber. We're now entering the end game period. Things are getting interesting. We'll see how these robots decide to handle the end game. (21-871) looking to ascend. They currently have a level 1. We'll see if they make it up any further. Meanwhile, for the Blue Alliance, 417. Looks like they're climbing. And they get up to level 2. As the match ends, we'll let our referees tally up these points.
Who wants to see who won that one? I know I do. Let's figure it out. Let's see what the screen has to say. Goes to the Blue Alliance! And now we can move on to the exciting match in front of us with qualification match number 12. On the Red Alliance, we have 7-3-3-0.
This team sleeps in today. It's Nocturnal.
And coming in fast, making fast turns, it's 6-2-2-0.
Drifting onto the field, it's the Dinosaurs Racing in Food Trucks.
Who will they be facing? Well, it's 2939.
Shen Xiaoting from Seattle, Washington.
And their partners, 2-4-3-3-0.
Last but not least, that's the Owlbots.
You think Owlbots and Nocturnal get along?
I think so. They must spend all night together.
Well, let's see how they perform in a match. In 3, 2, 1, go!
We have 3 robots moving on the field at the moment. One sample in each of the high baskets. Both alliances looking to make that a second. 24-330 pushes a sample into their observation zone for their human player. We hope to see those turn into specimens on the high chamber as we progress in this match.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The teleoperated period has begun. Remember, this is 2 minutes for these robots to score as many points as they can. 29-39, that's Sen Xiaoting putting another one in their high basket. Red Alliance quickly matching that. Meanwhile, 24-330 with a specimen in their grabber, attempting to line up to drop that onto the high chamber. Let's see if they can do it. 73-30 looking to do the same for the Red Alliance. Unfortunately, it falls short. Both baskets are filling up quickly, with a live score of 75-47 with a minute left in the match. Blue Alliance looking to put a third specimen on their high chamber. It gets clipped on very quickly. Red Alliance matching it with another one. These scores are still very close. It all depends up to the ascents. We'll see how many game pieces these teams can get before they decide to climb. (29-39) grabbing one last game piece. They get it into the lower basket. We'll see what they decide to do as the match ends.
And we've got those scores ready for you. Let's see them. Let's see who took this one. I'm very excited. Goes to the Blue Alliance. All right. And now we can get on to qualification match number 13 with 3805. That's Atomic Robotics.
Oh, that. I missed my cue. Sorry.
And their partners, 23925.
That's ItCon of Tom Keene from Kirkland, Washington.
And we've got these spinning birds on the Blue Alliance. That's 8628.
Coming in a whirlwind, it's the Chickenados.
And these people, they're a little bit different. It's 4042.
Non-standard deviation.
And we're ready to kick this match off in 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match number 13. Red Alliance quickly putting one in their high basket. Blue Alliance trying to match. Meanwhile, 8628 gets 2 specimens on their high chamber during the autonomous period, trying to get a third before it ends. But it falls short. Their alliance partners 4042 dropping one in the net zone.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We're now entering the tele-operated period. All 4 robots are moving. 23-235 quickly putting a specimen on their high chamber for the Red Alliance. Their alliance partners, that's Atomic, quickly putting up samples in their high basket. Meanwhile, 8628 grabs another specimen from their human player. They're looking to score that, then they clip that on. A minute and 10 seconds left in the match. The Blue Alliance is currently in the lead, but that could change at any moment. The Blue Alliance clips another specimen onto their high chamber. Their alliance partners also putting one in their high basket. Atomic Robotics quickly looking to match that as they grab a sample from their submersible. And they score it into the high basket. $23,925. That's It Can. Rapidly drops another specimen onto their high chamber. Less than 30 seconds left in the match. Both alliances clip another specimen onto their high chamber. These scores are going up incredibly quickly. Around 10 seconds left in the match. Looks like we have one robot on each alliance looking to climb. We'll see if they can make it up with a second left in the match. And that's time. We'll let our referees decide whether these teams made it up.
We've got our scores ready, people. Let's see them. Goes to the Blue Alliance. And with those scores up on the board, let's meet our team for qualification match number 14. Over on the Red Alliance, they're tasty. It's 14179.
Sushi Squad from Redmond, Washington.
Do you feel a spark, Anek? I do. It's 24130.
Short Circuit from Sammamish, Washington.
You know, I heard some rumblings about this really cool team on the Blue Alliance. It's 9880.
This came after Short Circuit. It's Aftershock.
And their partners, it's 3, 2, 3, 1.
Please welcome Dalao.
And we're ready to kick this match off. Let's get it going in 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match number 14 at the Pasteur Interleague. This is looking like it's going to be a very interesting match. We have all 4 robots moving. 2 specimens on the red high chamber, 1 on the blue alliance. 9880 quickly looking to double it, and they get another one on.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Very, very high and similar scores coming out of the autonomous period. This is going to change a lot in the teleop period. We'll see how. 24-130 grabbing a sample from the submersible, giving it to their human player. Meanwhile, 32-31 grabbing samples from the ground to put in their high basket. Moving there, extending their arm, grabbing a game piece. They stretch their arm up. Meanwhile, their alliance partner clips another specimen up. That's another 10 points for the Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, on the red side of the field, we have 14-179 grabbing a sample off the ground. That's Sushi Squad. Let's see if they can stretch their arm up to drop it in. Meanwhile, 9880 drops another specimen onto their high chamber. Remember, that is 10 points per specimen. $14-179 using their rotating grabber in their submersible. They're quickly looking to grab a game piece. As we enter the end game period, their alliance partners 241-30 quickly, rapidly hooking another specimen. They're hoping to get another one before the match ends. We have around 10 seconds left. Let's see how many of these robots decide to climb. Looks like we have 1 from the Blue Alliance. Let's see if any Red Alliance robots decide to join. We have a very close live score, but remember, that is unofficial. We'll let our referees finalize these scores, and we'll find out who wins pretty soon.
And we've got those scores ready. Let's see them. And it goes to the Blue Alliance. And now let's meet our teams for qualification match number 15. They've got a plan. It's 2-8-1-3-9.
I have a conspiracy for you. It's a robotic conspiracy. Please welcome Robotic Conspiracy from Bothell, Washington.
And that's one spicy smoothie. It's 21871.
Pretty Flames 2.
And they'll be up against these Night Owls 7330.
That's Nocturnal.
And they are constructed alternatively. It's 21370.
They're built different.
Let's see who takes this one. In 3, 2, 1, go!
We're almost halfway through our qualification matches here at the Pasteur Interleague. We have 2 robots moving, 1 Blue Alliance specimen in the high chamber, 1 sample in the low basket for the Red Alliance. Looks like a pretty calm autonomous period. I'm sure there'll be plenty of action in teleop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Looks like I was right. We have all 4 robots moving. $73.30 quickly grabbing some samples. Swinging their arm up. Let's see if they can get into the low basket, and they do for the Blue Alliance. 21.370 giving samples to their human player, hoping to turn those into some specimens. Red Alliance, 21.871, dropping a sample in their high basket. That's worth 8 points, contributing to the Red Alliance score, bringing it up to 16. $73.30 currently rooting around the submersible, looking for any samples that they can use. Remember, they can only use neutral samples or ones of their alliance specific color. That's blue for 73.33. They grab a neutral one and drop it into their net zone. Meanwhile, their alliance partner tries to clip on more specimens. The Red Alliance trying the same. 281.39 swings their arm all the way around, gets a specimen hooked on. That's 10 points. Less than 30 seconds left in the match. These robots are all rooting around the submersible. Looks like we have 1 red robot looking to climb. 2nd red robot looking to join them. With 10 seconds left in the match, let's see if any blue robots want to take to the skies. Our live score shows 62-44, but remember, that is unofficial. We'll finalize these and get back in just a moment.
We've got our scores. Let's see them. Who wins it? Well, you'll see in a second. That's right, it's the Blue Alliance. And now, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 16. We've got 3805.
3805. That's Atomic Robotics.
And their partners, that's 16864.
Evergreen FTC from Everett, Washington.
And they'll be up against 27433.
They're very bright. It's Team Lumen.
And 23511.
They solve problems. They're the Seattle Solvers.
Interestingly, not from Seattle. The Seattle Solvers are from Sammamish.
Who knows? Maybe they commute.
That's a problem they gotta solve. You know, that team over on the Red Alliance, 3805, they're just radiating coolness.
Get it? Because they're atomic?
Thank you, Anae. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. I got you.
And now, we're ready to get this going in 3, 2, 1, go!
We have 4 robots moving, 1 specimen on the blue chamber, on the blue high chamber. Atomic Robotics quickly looking to drop a second sample in their high basket. They do. They reach for a third. Let's see if they can score it before Autonomous ends. And they do.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
This is going to be a very interesting match. We have all 4 robots moving. 23-5-11, that's the Seattle Solvers. They quickly drop one and go to grab another sample from the submersible zone. For the Red Alliance, Atomic Robotics looking to join them. They quickly grab a red one. Remember, alliances can only use samples that are either neutral or of their alliance color. 23-5-11 looking to stretching out their elevator. Let's see if they can get a game piece up there. Meanwhile, Atomic Robotics scoring 1 for the Red Alliance. Their alliance partner 16-8-64 grabbing a specimen. Looking to score 10 points with it. Let's see if they can get that clipped on. It falls short. Seems to be hooked in their robot. Atomic Robotics dropping another one in their high chamber, in their high basket. (27-4-33) at their human player station. With 30 seconds left in the match, live score currently 91-60 in favor of the Red Alliance. Those can change with the climbs though. Atomic Robotics dropping another one in their high chamber, stretching their arm up as high as it goes. 16-8-64, looking like they're done with their match at their observation zone. Their alliance partner is Atomic, looking to climb. That's a level 2 climb. But we'll let our referees confirm that before the match ends.
wants to see some scores? Y'all gotta convince me better than that.
What? Nobody wants to see the scores?
See 'em? This is extortion.
Let's hear some more excitement. Let's try
That's
that
so
again.
disappointing. All right, fine. Are you guys happy now? Let's see them. All right, it goes to the Red Alliance. Are you happy now? Are you happy now? All right. As a peek behind the curtain, we've got a minute to kill. So I'm going to start introducing our teams for qualification match number 17, starting with 7, 4, 6, 2, not 2, scale. And their partners, we've got 1, 6, 9, 6, 5. That's Adeptus Roboticus.
See, guys, this is what happens when you ask an MC to kill time.
I don't have any funny jokes. Thank you for always believing in me, Kevin. All right. Over on the blue lines, we have 2, 3, 9, 2, 5.
That's It Can of Tamkeen.
And their partners, 1, 0, 2, 8, 5.
That's crewmates from Sammamish, Washington.
Or as some of our volunteers have said it this weekend, crewmates. You know who you are.
Wow, throwing our volunteers under the bus. How could you?
All right, we've killed enough time. Let's get this match going in 3, 2, 1, go!
Red Alliance very active starting this autonomous period. 74-62 already dropping their second game piece in their high basket. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance has one in their high basket. Let's see if they can make it a second before the autonomous period ends.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
2 minutes for the teleoperated period. Drivers are starting to control their robots. Looks like we have 3 robots moving. 23, 9, 25 for the Blue Alliance. Quickly moving samples to their human player. Let's hope they can turn those into specimens and score them. Their alliance partner moving their arm up and down, hoping to align it for that high basket. Meanwhile, for the Red Alliance, 16-9-65 with an upside down specimen looking to clip that on. Having a bit of difficulty, but they manage it anyways. That's another 10 points for the Red Alliance. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance looking to catch up. 23-9-25 with the specimen in their grasp. They quickly clip it on. Unfortunately, we have one red robot not moving at the moment. We'll see if they can get back, though, with 45 seconds left in the match. Blue Alliance still rushing to grab as many specimens as they can. They're looking to clip another one on as we enter the end game period. And they do. Looks like 74-62 was able to get back in the match. They're moving again. Rapidly rushing to grab as many samples and put them in the high basket. Looks like they're going for an early climb with 10 seconds left in the match. Not very early, actually. And time expires. We'll let our referees tally up these final points.
And my scorekeeper gave me the thumbs up. That means it's time to look at those scores. Goes to the Red Alliance. Now let's find out who's in qualification match number 18. We've got 27389.
That's the Robo Owls from the Overlake School in Redmond, Washington.
And their partners, 19834.
North Middle School Cybernetic Narwhals.
You know, this team's a statistical anomaly. We've got 4042 on the Blue Alliance.
That's non-standard deviation.
And their partners, it's 24330.
That's the Owl Bots.
All right, let's see this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
Looks like we have to abort this match. We'll restart in just a few moments. We tend to have technical issues. It happens. Sorry about that, guys.
All right, stuff happens. We'll get that match going for you as soon as we can. You know, we were just running a little bit too ahead. We're taking care of it, you know?
What do you mean these events can't go on time?
And hey, are you excited for this Owl versus Owl match? We've got the Robo Owls on the Red Alliance and the Owl Bots on the Blue Alliance.
That's very interesting. Here, let's do the math and figure out which team is statistically more likely to win. I can't pronounce statistically.
We'll see who the Owl around best team is in 3, 2, 1, go!
All 4 robots moving again in this autonomous period. One sample in the Red Alliance low basket. Blue Alliance looking to drop one in the high, and they do. 24-3-30. That's the Owl Bots moving 2 samples. Let's see if they can move a third to their human player to turn those into specimens.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As we enter the tele-operated period, Red Alliance, the Narwhals, quickly dive into the match, dropping 1 specimen on their high chamber. Blue Alliance robot, the Blue Alliance robot non-standard deviation quickly dropping more into their high basket. They're looking to grab another one off the ground. They quickly line up with their grabber. Their alliance partners clipping a specimen on. We'll see how that affects these scores throughout the match. All 4 robots looking to grab game pieces at the moment. These samples are pretty hard to pick up given their weirdly long and inverted shape. But these teams have been practicing all year. 40-42 showing it as they drop another one on into their high basket for another 8 points. The Narwhals with another specimen trying to clip that on. They do very rapidly. That's another 10 points for them, bringing their total up to 47 in the live score. This is a very interesting match. These robots are have very interesting endgame strategies, trying to score as many points as they can before the match ends. 10 seconds left in the match. Let's see if any of them try to attempt an ascent. 1 red robot, 1 blue robot. As the match expires.
We've got our scores. Let's check them out. Let's see who won. Well, it's the Blue Alliance. No matter the outcome, we would all be happy. Now let's meet our teams for qualification match number 19. Starting with the Red Alliance and 417.
That's Skid, the Space Koalas in disguise.
And their partners, that's 2939.
Shen Xiaoting from Seattle, Washington.
They're in a rush. They're getting there fast. It's 25750.
It's the Blitzbots.
And their partners, it's 8628.
I hope they don't cause another bomb cyclone of chickens. It's the Chickenados.
In honor of Team 8628, let's chick this one off in 3, 2, 1, go!
That was so bad. I can't. Alright, we have 4 robots moving and autonomous. 417 quickly dashing across the field. Their alliance partners, 2939, grabbing as many samples as they can to put into that high basket. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, 8628, flipping their second sample onto the high chamber. This is a very active autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
I think these are the highest scores we've seen coming out of the autonomous period. Live score shows 76-48. Blue Alliance in the lead. But the Red Alliance is quickly looking to make that difference up as both robots grab samples from the submersible zone. 417 moving it to their human player to turn that into a specimen. They quickly move back to snap that into place. Blue Alliance quickly matching them though, as 86-28 snaps another one on, and they go to grab another sample. We have 3 robots in the submersible zone. This zone gets very crowded, especially as these bots score at such a rapid rate. $25,750 getting a little bit untangled, but they get themselves loose. They're back in the submersible zone to pick up another game piece. They grab another neutral one. Their alliance partners patiently waiting before they clip another one on. $29.39 reaching in from the side. They're rotating their grabber to have the best chance of picking up these game pieces. We're nearing our end game period. These are pretty high scores. Let's see if any robots decide to ascend and take these scores to the skies. $25,750 grabbing one more sample, looking to drop that into the high basket. It falls short. They push it into their net zone. 8 seconds left. One blue robot taking to the skies. One red robot looking to match as time expires. This is a very interesting match. I'm excited to see the scores. Let's give our referee some time to tally them up.
And we're ready to see our scores. Let's check them out. Let's see them. Who won this one? That's right. It's the Blue Alliance. Now let's head on over and meet our teams for qualification match number 20. And let me tell you, I've never felt worse about introducing a team. It's 2-1-3-1-5.
They've hit the bottom. It's rock bottom.
I know you can't leave me hanging after that one. That sounds terrible. All right. They're just made of better materials. It's 2-1-3-7-0.
They're built different.
And they're up against 6-2-2-0.
They're very good drivers. It's Drift.
And their partners 2-3-9-2-5.
That's Itcan of Tamkeen.
And we're ready to start the match. I didn't even know it. Let's see. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Looking like it's going to be another very interesting match. We have 3 robots moving. 2 on the red lines, 1 on the blue. 62-20 pushing samples over to their net zone for 1 point each. 10 seconds left in this autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Very calm ending to the autonomous period, but that's going to lead into a very energetic teleop. 23-9-25. quickly clipping another sample on. Meanwhile, on the red side of the field, one red robot looking to match. The other one seems a bit entangled. We'll hope they can get loose before the match ends. 23-9-25 at their observation zone, trying to grab more game pieces. They choose to go to the submersible instead. Their alliance partner is 62-20 with a very nice pink robot, dropping another sample in their high basket for another 8 points. Less than a minute left in the match. These scores are slowly climbing up. 23-9-25 looking to get another 10 by clipping a specimen onto their high chamber. Red Alliance looking to match. Built different, trying to move a specimen by flipping it up from the bottom. They're successful. Less than 30 seconds in our match. (21-3-15) dropping a sample in their high basket. That's the first one up there for the Red Lions. 7 seconds left in the match. Doesn't look like we have any ascents. Very intriguing match, but let's give our referee some time to add these scores up.
We've got some scores. What are they? Well, there they are. It goes to the Blue Alliance with a score of 127-46. Now, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 21. Who's ready to meet them? It's 24330. That's the Owlbots.
From Overlake High School in Redmond, Washington.
And their opponent's about to make a big explosion. It's 3805.
Please welcome Atomic Robotics.
And they're up against the fearsome competitors that are 10285.
I'd want these guys on my team. It's the Crewmates.
And their partners 3231.
Please welcome Dai Lao.
It's remarkable the Owlbots are up this late. I mean, if I was nocturnal, I'd be asleep by now. But I'm lame. I go to bed at 8:30.
8:30? AM or PM?
I have class at 6:30. When do you want me to go to bed? All right, let's put this match to bed, or more accurately, wake it up in 3, 2, 1, go!
We have 3 robots moving in this autonomous period. 2 on the red alliance, 1 on the blue. Looks like we got our 4th robot moving too. Atomic Robotics stretching their arm out, but they're missing a game piece. They quickly grab one though to place in their high basket. 5 seconds left in the autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The teleoperated period has begun. 10-285 quickly snapping a blue specimen on their high chamber for 10 points. Their alliance partners 32-31. That's a 4-digit number, rooting around in their the submersible zone, hoping to grab a neutral sample. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance is looking to score some points. 24-330 has got their first sample. They've got their arm raised. They're lining up to snap it on. Let's see if they can do it. They slightly miss. I'm sure they'll get it in the next run. Meanwhile, their alliance partners, that's Atomic Robotics 3205, stretching their arm up as high as it goes and releasing their grabber. These are some very impressive robots. 10-285, moving samples towards their human player to turn into specimens. They quickly grab it. Meanwhile, their alliance partner, 3231, their arm fully extended, dropping a blue sample into their high chamber. That buzzer sounds for the start of the end game period. We have 25 seconds left in our match. Let's see how these robots decide to carry on. Red Lions choosing to put some more game pieces into their high chamber and their high basket. Looks like Atomic Robots is getting ready to climb, their arm halfway extended. They have 8 seconds to do it. Will they take to the skies? Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, 3231 rooting around in the submersible zone. Looks like they have a level 1. A level 1 ascent, but we'll let our referees finalize these scores.
All right, let's see who wins this one. It's the Red Alliance. See how much more normal that was? I asked my scorekeeper to start showing them earlier so I don't have to fill for as long, and it's so much less awkward. Right, people? All right. Let's go meet our teams for qualification match number 22. Over on the Red Alliance, we have 16965.
Adeptus Roboticus.
And their partners at 417.
Skid, the Space Koalas in disguise.
And they are up against 27389.
I wonder if these guys are nocturnal. It's the Robo Owls.
I'll tell you who is nocturnal. 7330.
These guys are actually nocturnal.
So, fun fact, all 4 of these teams are from the Overlake School. It says that Skid isn't, but that's because they're in disguise.
Wow, that's a really funny one, huh?
That was the meanest thing you've ever said to me, Anae. Who do you think's going to win this one? I think it's the team from the Overlake School.
The... You know, I have a bit of faith in Skid from the only community team in this list.
I'm telling you, they're in disguise. They're also from Overlake.
Who knows? I can't even tell anymore.
The interesting thing is this form says Adeptus Roboticus and Nocturnal are from Overlake School, but the Robo Owls are from the Overlake School. Now, you may think it's taking a long time to get this map going, and I just want you to blame Kate.
Shots fired! Shots fired!
It's not Kate's fault. It's no one's fault. This is actually a master plan by Kate. Just as a reminder, we want to let you guys know that we're really ahead of schedule right now, and if your team needs a little bit more time, we have the opportunity to give you that time to get ready. We will give you until your actual scheduled match time. Okay. All right, Kate's finally ready. Let's see this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
We love you, Kate. All right, we have 3 robots moving in this autonomous period. 16965 with their second specimen, looking to clip that on. They do. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance, 7330, stretches their arm out, but it falls. We'll see what they do in the tele-operated period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The tele-operated period has begun. All 4 robots are moving. 16965 stretching their arm all the way up to hook to drop a game piece into their high chamber. .417 grabbing some red samples to turn into specimens. Remember, alliances can only turn their color samples into specimens. Each of those are worth 10 points when scored in their chambers. 7330 moving around with the game piece. Currently in their observation zone. I wonder what they're going to do with it for the rest of the match. Their alliance partners, 27389. That's the Robo Owls. A very bright green robot stretching their arm out to grab a sample on the ground. They decide to push it instead, hoping to get it into their net zone for a point. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance, one robot reaching into the submersible. Closing their grabbers is 16965, Adeptus Roboticus, and dropping that sample into their high basket. Their alliance partners looking to do the same with a neutral sample. Unfortunately, it falls outside of the field. We have 10 seconds left in the match. Both red robots looking to ascend. Very interesting match. We'll let our referees tally these scores up. Hello, hello. This mic is broken. Testing.
Got drunk off your lie, and I lost myself again. You hit it just like a drug. This time I won't let you in. You're playing with fire, on the wild and on the prey. But this time I won't collide like I did yesterday. You broke my heart once again. I won't buy the dust in return. I can't give it, I can't give it, I won't give it this time. You broke my heart once again.
Drew. We've got some scores. Let's see them. Goes to the Red Alliance. Speaking of Red Alliance, let's meet the Red Alliance for qualification match number 23. We've got 25750.
That's the Blitz bots from Sammamish, Washington.
And their partners, it's 21315.
Rock Bottom.
And they're loud, they're proud, they're not from Seattle. It's 23511.
The Seattle Solvers from Sammamish, Washington.
Who's on a roll? It's 14179.
That's Sushi Squad.
And we're ready to start this match. All right, we are ready to start this match. In 3, 2, 1, go!
The Blue Alliance quickly rushing to place 2 specimens. Only one makes it onto their high chamber. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance drops 1 sample into their high basket. Let's see if they can make it a second. It falls short, but it falls into their net zone. That is still worth a point.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Live score coming out of the autonomous period is 94-23. Still plenty of time for that to change in the match. 14-179. looking to snap one of their specimens onto the high chamber. Seem to be having a bit of trouble. But they get it very, very rapidly. Their alliance partners 23, 5, 11. Rapidly doing cycles back and forth from the submersible to their high basket. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, we have 2 specimens on their high chamber. 23, 2, 13, 15, looking to add some more. Their alliance partners 2, 57, 50, adding another sample in their high basket. Blitzbots quickly reaching up to drop another one in. Meanwhile, 14, 179, rooting around the submersible with their grabber, rotating it around to make these samples as easy to pick up as possible. We have around 40 seconds left in the match. Blue Alliance is in the lead with a score of 202 to 95. As we enter the autonomous period, the Blue Alliance high basket is looking incredibly full. Yet 23, 5, 11, that's the Seattle Solvers, look to continue filling it up. That's 8 points per sample in there. With 10 seconds left in the match, looks like both Blue Alliance robots are going to relax in their observation zone. Red Alliance robots also rushing to place their final pieces as the match ends. A very high live score of 236 to 125, but remember, that is unofficial until we let our referees confirm these scores.
And we've got some incredibly high live scores, but let's see what the real score is. And it goes to the Blue Alliance with 254. That's incredible. Just went poof.
That's one Cheesy Poof's worth of an event high score.
Alright, now let's meet our teams for qualification match number 24, starting on the Red Alliance. They're pretty big. It's 7-4-6-2.
Their small robot is looking to reach some great heights. It's not to scale.
And they are the brightest bulb in the lamp. It is 27433.
Team Lumen.
I must say, this team's incredibly irresponsible for the way they drive around turns. We've got 6220.
It's Drift.
And hey, are you plotting against me? Because we've got 28139.
You might say it's a robotic conspiracy.
They pointed out something incredibly cool to me. They're not actually about the thing Ane is plotting behind my back. They're actually a conspiracy of ravens. Because a group of ravens is called a conspiracy. And we're ready to start this match. Let's get it going in 3, 2, 1, go!
Two samples already in the high baskets as we start off this autonomous period. 7462 quickly adding another one. Let's see if they can make it a third. They do. and they might even make it a fourth before this autonomous period ends. Meanwhile, for the Blue Alliance, 62-20 drops one in their high basket, one in their net zone.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Drivers have picked up their controllers, and all 4 robots are now rushing to pick up game pieces. 281-39, that is Robotic Conspiracy. I just learned that's a group of Ravens. Let's see if they can Raven these game pieces to their high chambers. That makes no sense, but let's see if they can do it anyways. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, 74-62 with a sample. They quickly slot that in, and then rush straight to the submersible to grab some more. Their alliance partners 27-433. That's Team Lumen. Snaps. They quickly snap a specimen onto their high chamber and move back to their human play station to grab another. $76-42 quickly matching that for the Blue Alliance. We have around 45 seconds left in the match. Currently, Red has a lead of 111-56. $62-20 on the Blue Alliance. Transitions over to their observation zone as we enter the endgame period. Their alliance partners looking to ascend as quickly as possible. They're hooked on, but their robot is leaning sideways. One red robot looking to join them in the sky. $74-62 attempting a level 3 climb. They're all the way up as time expires. Let's give our referees a moment to tally these climbs and add up these scores.
Let's see our scores. For qualification match number 25, it's the Red Alliance. I lied, that was 24. I lied to you all. I'm so sorry. I hope you'll forgive me. Speaking of qualification match number 25, let's meet our teams. They're in a whirlwind. It's 8-6-2-8.
The Chickenados.
We're really going with the natural disaster theme here. We got 9880 too.
After an earthquake comes an aftershock.
I have no idea what to say about this one. I've got 21871.
That's Fruity Flames 2.
And their partners, they've got pointy heads. It's 19834.
Ready to dive into this match, it's the North Middle School Cybernetic Narwhals.
It is a water-themed game. Looks like we're ready to kick it off in 3, 2, 1, go!
All 4 robots moving in this 30-second autonomous period. Remember, these robots are all running on pre-programmed instructions. That means no human input. 8628 dropping their 3rd sample into their high basket for the Red Alliance. Their alliance partners, Aftershock, clipping their 2nd specimen on. Let's see if they can get a 3rd in the 5 seconds left of this autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We're now entering the tele-operated period. All 4 robots are incredibly active. 2 red robots, both of them are in the submersible zone. Both quickly pick up a game piece. 21-887-1. That's Fruity Flames 2 dropping off a game piece in their high basket. That's 8 points for the Blue Alliance. They're reaching their arm down to pick up another one. Meanwhile, their alliance partner, that's the Narwhals, still in their observation zone looking to pick up a specimen. If they're able to clip that onto the high chamber, that's 10 points for the Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, we have 8228 in the submersible zone. They pick up a game piece, a neutral sample for their high basket. They rapidly slot that in, bringing their live score up to 191 with a minute left in the match. All 4 robots are still rapidly racing to score more game pieces. The red high chamber is looking pretty full. Blue Alliance looking to match it. 19834 clipping their 3rd specimen into their high chamber. Less than 30 seconds left in the match. Let's see how many more game pieces these robots can score before they go to ascend. 1 red robot already up there, looking to make it a level 2 climb. We'll let our referees decide. A blue robot looking to join them and their Red Alliance partner with 2 seconds left in the match. And time expires.
We've got some scores for that match. The live score was incredibly high. But let's see what they are once our referees have had their say. Goes to the Red Alliance with 269 points. That's an event high score. And 8628 keeps their spot in the first rank. Now let's check out our teams for qualification match number 26. Much like Built Different, they're built different. It's 4042.
They're different. It's non-standard deviation.
This next team, it's one tall order to introduce them. It's 24130.
It's Short Circuit.
They'll be facing off the formidable competition that comes in the form of 2939.
Shen Xiaoting.
And their partners, they're mean, they're green. It's 16864.
Evergreen FTC.
Are you ready yet, Kate? She's finally ready. Let's see the match in 3, 2, 1, go!
This is qualification match number 26. We are 7 matches away from alliance selection. All 4 robots are moving as they just like they expect to move up the ranks. We have 2 samples in the Blue Alliance High Chamber. 2939 adding a third.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All 4 robots are moving. 24130 going straight for the submersible. They pick up a red sample to turn into a specimen. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, 16864 grabbing a specimen. They grab it with their grabber, close their arms around it, move their robot over next to the submersible, and clip that onto the high chamber. Red Alliance robot doing the same. 2939 still keeping up their barrage of the samples in their high basket. They're already back in their submersible to grab another. Their alliance partners waiting for them to slide out of the way to clip another specimen onto their high chamber. A minute left in the match. Live scores just 30 points apart, 93 to 63 in favor of the Blue Alliance. 40-42, that is non-standard deviation. Using their statistically perfect grabber to grab some more game pieces, they slide that one up to their high basket. 16-8-64, looking to clip another sample on for 10 extra points. We have 20 seconds left in our match, and the live score still shows a difference of 30 points. It could be up to the climbs in this match. With 10 seconds left, we'll see how it goes. 40-42 looking to drop one last game piece in before they head off to ascend. They're in their zone and they stop at a level 1. We'll let our referees finalize these scores and announce them in just a moment.
Fuck.
We unfortunately have to issue a red card to Team Yellow. So sorry. To Team 24130 for egregious behavior. And with that, let's look at our scores for that match. I'm sorry for the heart attack I gave some people. And with that in mind, it goes to the Blue Alliance. And with that out of the way, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 27, starting with Team 25750.
That's the Blitz Bots.
And their partners, also a bots, it's 24330.
These guys are Owl Bots.
That alliance sure is out in a bot. Anyway, on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 21370.
They're built different.
And their partners, 16965.
Adeptus Roboticus. Out and about.
Out in a bot.
Out and a bot.
Out in a bot, Ane.
That's a creative one.
If you don't like it, you can just put on your botting gloves and show me in the ring. Miss Dooley's giving me a mean look for that one.
She's about to get out her botting gloves.
But that's not really what this whole event's about. Have I hit the bottom of the barrel?
I think your bot very funny.
Ooh, that really, really hurt my feelings, Ane. Can everyone say that's so mean to Ane on the count of 3? 3, 2, 1.
That's so funny,
mean.
right, guys?
See what I have to put up with? This is bot good.
Lately you don't feel like yourself, you kinda hate it. You suppress all of the thoughts in your head and say it's complicated. You hide your pain, but I can see it etched on your face. I know the feeling where you're okay, but you're barely breathing. Don't you walk away.
Alright, let's bot hesitate any longer and get this match going in 3, 2, 1, go!
Continuing our countdown towards Alliance selection. 3 robots moving in this match. 16965 dropping a specimen into their high chamber and moving to continuing to grab some more to snap on for 10 points each. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, 25750 moving a game piece into their net zone.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
16965 pushing some more samples, blue samples, into their observation zone for their human player to turn into specimens. Meanwhile, their alliance partners 21315, that's rock bottom, working their way up. Hold up, that's not rock bottom. Built different. Red Alliance Robot 25750. That's Blitz Bots grabbing another sample from the submersible zone. Their alliance partners patiently waiting on the side to reach in and grab some too. With a minute left in the match, live score is 102 to 58. We'll see how that changes throughout the rest of the match. 16-9-65 looking to increase their score by 10 points. They snap a specimen onto their chamber. Both Blue Alliance robots in the submersible zone both come out with a game piece. 21-370 built different. They drop one into their high basket for another 8 points, bringing their live score up to 128. With 20 seconds left in the match, bit of trouble over on the red side of the field as 257-50 gets a samples out of their robot into the high basket. Let's see how they handle the rest of the match as time expires. We have 2 blue robots in the skies. We'll let our referees add those points up and announce them in a few moments.
We've got some scores for that match. Let's see what they are. Goes to the Blue Alliance. Now that we have those scores out, we can come check out our teams for qualification match number 28. Starting with 8628.
That's the Chickenados from Seattle, Washington.
And their partners. They've got a whole stadium named after them. It's 27433.
That's Team Lumen.
Now, and I think this is where we got with our puns last match, because we have 21315 on this alliance.
Working their way up from rock bottom.
And their partners, 3231.
Dai Lao from Seattle, Washington.
All right, let's get this match going in 3, 2, 1, go!
We are now only 5 matches away from Alliance selection. We've seen 3 robots move in this autonomous period. 86-28. That's the Chickenados looking to score another specimen on their high chamber. They've got one on there so far, and they grab another as the autonomous period ends.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All 4 robots have begun to move in this teleoperated period. This period is 2 minutes long as drivers manually control these robots and direct them to score as many points as possible. (21-31-5) at their net zone, picking up a sample to drop into their high basket. They swing their arm up and across. Their alliance partners 32-31, that's Dai Lao, at their observation zone to pick up a specimen. They hope to clip that on as soon as possible for 10 points. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, 86-28 grabs a neutral sample for 8 points in the high basket, bringing their live score up to 70 with a minute left in the match. The Red Alliance partner 27-4-33 pushing a sample across to their observation zone for their human player to adjust. They hope to snap that on their high chamber as well. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, 21-31-5 with 30 seconds left in the match, swinging their arm down and using their grabber to pick up a blue sample, moving that all the way up to their high basket. We have 10 seconds left in the match. We'll see if any of these robots choose to ascend. Looks like we have one red robot attempting it. As time expires, we have one red robot in the sky, one blue robot having a looking like a level 1 ascent, but we'll let our referees decide for sure and finalize these scores.
Hit it, Drew. Alright, we got scores for that match. Let's see them. Let's check them out. Let's see who the match went to. It's the Red Alliance. As we head closer to Alliance selection, every match here counts. Now, let's meet our teams. Starting with the Red Alliance for qualification match number 29. It's my favorite team that's not from Seattle. It's 2-3-5-1-1.
I wonder if these guys can solve our very punny problem. It's the Seattle Solvers.
And their partners, we've got 4-0-4-2.
Non-standard deviation.
They're up against some fierce competition, though. I think they're pretty fire. We've got 2-1-8-7-1.
Pretty Flames, duh.
And I don't know if they're the size they should be, but they sure are A size. We've got 7-4-62.
They're not to scale.
And we're ready to get this match going. Let's see who wins in 3, 2, 1, go!
Robots instantly dashing 2 specimens on the high chambers, on both high chambers already. 23-5-11, a very quick robot picking up samples, now proceeding to drop them into their high basket. Blue Alliance robot 7462 doing the same. They have 2 specimens on their high chamber already. They clip a third one on before the autonomous period ends.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
These robots are incredibly quick. We have 40-42 already dropping 1 sample in their high basket. They reach into their submersible zone to grab another. Meanwhile, 21-87-1 looking to do the same in the low basket for the Blue Alliance. They quickly adjust to drop it into the high basket, and it's good. Their alliance partners 74-62 are reaching into the submersible zone. They close their grabber around a blue sample. Meanwhile, 23-5-11, that is Fruity Flames number 2, clipping on a sample. It falls short into the submersible zone. These scores are incredibly close with over a minute left in the match, 122-107 in favor of the Red Alliance. We'll see how this match progresses. Fruity Flames number 2 transitioning over to their high basket, picking up a neutral sample. That's 8 points per sample in the high basket for the Red Alliance. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance side, we have 74-62. Not to scale, hoping to drop as many game pieces as they can. Clip them onto their high chamber. That's 10 points each. With 25 seconds left in the match. Both Blue Alliance robots look like they're going for an early climb. The very purple 74-62 not to scale has fallen over while attempting their climb. That is quite unfortunate as the time ticks down. Quite an unfortunate ending to this match for the Blue Alliance, but we'll see where the scores end up after a few moments.
Once again, hit it, Drew. Let's see our scores for that qualification match. Goes to the Red Alliance. Now, let's come meet our teams for qualification match number 30. I'm hungry just thinking about it. It's 14179. That's the Sushi Squad.
He stole my line.
I did steal your line. You weren't ready. You should be more prepared.
Hey, I was ready.
And their partners. They keep it Tam clean. It's
That's
23-9-25.
23-9-25. It can of Tamkeen.
Now he's stealing my line. All right.
It's a fair game.
For the Blue Alliance, we've got 417.
That's Skid.
And their partners, they're swimming through the ocean. It's 19834.
Ready to dive into this match? It's the Cybernetic Narwhals.
All right, let's get this match going. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Time is slowly ticking towards the dreaded Alliance selection. All 4 of these robots want to get up as high in the rankings as they can, hoping to become Alliance captains. 417 clips 1 specimen onto their high chamber and moves 2 more game pieces towards their observation zone to turn those into specimens as well.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Identical scores of 23 each coming out of the autonomous period, but there's still so much time for those to change. Both Blue Alliance robots are rushing to pick up game pieces. 417 pushes 1 over to their human player. Meanwhile, their Alliance partners, the Narwhals, drop their second game piece into their into the high chamber for the Blue Alliance, bringing their live score up to 39 compared to the Red Alliance's 33. The Red Alliance has something to say about that, though, as 23-9-25, that is It Can of Tamkeen, clips their 3rd specimen on. They're getting ready to clip their 4th one into their high chamber for another 10 points. Meanwhile, their alliance partners stretch their intake out, looking to grab a sample off the ground. Scores are still very close, but the Blue Alliance is still in the lead, a 75 to a 61. The Narwhals looking to keep their lead up as they drop another sample into their high basket. Their alliance partners quickly snapping another specimen on. "20 seconds left in the match. The Narwhals are rooting around their submersible, looking for another game piece. Interesting strategies on this side of the field. 2 blue robots in the air. Let's see if any red robots decide to join them. Unfortunately not, but we'll let our referees tally up these scores and see where they land.
Eyes remain silent. The problems in her head pile up. Again and again she tells me how sick she is. Everything is so hard for her. Why don't you just tell me? Everything could be so simple, but you want to make it difficult for yourself, for yourself, for yourself.
Let's see some scores. And those scores are a Blue Alliance victory with a score of 176 to 78. Isn't that crazy? Now, let's take a trip over to this field and meet our teams for qualification match number 31 and 2, 4, 1, 3, 0.
2, 4, 1, 3, 0. That's Short Circuit.
What a hoot. We've got 27389.
That's the Robo Owls.
They'll be facing off against some fast racers. It's 6220.
They're almost ready to drift onto the field. It's Drift.
It's pretty nuclear who this team is. It's 3805.
Wrapping up the Blue Alliance, it's Atomic Robotics.
All right, we got some time to kill. Anyone got a good joke? You can come up and tell me the good joke, and I'll rate it. I might share it with people. All right, I see you coming down.
Let's hope it's a good one.
That's pretty funny. That actually pleasantly surprised me. Did you guys hear about the guy who drank all the invisible ink? Did you? Yeah, he's still actually at the hospital. He's waiting to be seen.
He's got a high bar for jokes.
Wow, we're actually ready. All right. Let's get this match going then. In 3, 2, 1, go!
All 4 robots are moving in this autonomous period. Atomic quickly snapping one specimen onto their high chamber before moving a few more into their observation zone. Meanwhile, for the Red Alliance, 27,389. That's a very green bot. That is the Robo Owls, moving game pieces into their net zone for 1 point each.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Very, very close scores, separated only by 4 points coming out of this autonomous period. Both alliances are racing to increase them as this match progresses. Bit of a cardboard clash here on this side of the field as 241-30 and the Blue Alliance robot 6220 both scramble to pick up some game pieces. Short circuit, that's 241-30, picks up a red sample from the submersible zone. They're moving that back to their observation zone to turn that into a specimen. We have about a minute left in the match, and these scores are separated by only 10 points. This match really could go either way. Remember, 10 points is basically the amount of one specimen in the high chamber, which a red robot just clipped, making these scores equal. Atomic, however, looking to respond as they start dropping game pieces, each worth 8 points into their high basket. Their alliance partner 6220 waiting for them to slide out of the way before they drop some more into their net zone. We have around 20 seconds left in the match. All 4 robots are looking to score their final game pieces before starting to ascend. Atomic looking to clip another one on. They decide to go for an ascent instead. With 5 seconds left in the match, can they take to the skies? Yes, they do. And time expires.
All right, before we have scores for this exciting match, this is a test. Do you remember earlier this morning when I asked if you guys knew which way north was? Who remembers? Which way is north? Heck yeah. All right, I want one representative from each team to come down to the north corner where Kevin is waving to come talk to Kevin for alliance selection. Send one student representative. 5? Oh, yeah. At 3:55. Send one student representative to the north corner to come talk to Kevin about alliance selection at 3:55. Sound good? Drew, we got scores? Oh, we got scores. Hit it, Drew. Goes to the Blue Alliance. Now, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 32. Over on the Red Alliance, we've got 10285.
I want these guys on my ship. It's the crewmates.
You know, there are some among the crewmates that are planning something. Some might even call it a robotic conspiracy. We've got Team 28139.
It's Robotic Conspiracy from Bothell, Washington.
They'll be facing off against 2939.
Chen Xiao Ting from Seattle, Washington.
And their partners 9880.
That's the Aftershock from Edmonds, Washington.
And we're good to start this match. Let's see it in 3, 2, 1, go!
One of our last battles before Alliance selection. Both Blue Alliance robots scoring as many points as they can. One red robot looking to do the same. Both of our Blue Alliance teams 4 digits. 9880, that's Aftershock, clips their second specimen onto their high chamber. Let's see if they can make it a third before the autonomous period ends.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And they do. The Blue Alliance also has 3 samples in their high basket. Red Alliance looking to respond as 28139, that's the Robotic Conspiracy, clips on their first specimen onto their high chamber. Meanwhile, their Alliance partner 10285 moves their sample through their robot into their basket, swings that basket over and up into the... swings their basket, dropping their sample into the high basket for 8 points. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, 9880, that's Aftershock, looking for game pieces to score. They're rooting around the submersible. They pick up a blue sample that they can turn into a specimen. Live scores show a Blue Alliance lead of 168 to 52, around a minute left in the match. We'll see how these scores increase as the match continues. 2939 continuing to fill up their high basket as they pick up another sample and extend their elevator all the way up. Both 4-digit teams rapidly scoring. Aftershock clips on another specimen. Red Alliance responding by doing the same. We have less than 30 seconds left in this match. Around 20 now. We'll see how these teams wrap up their games. Looks like we have one red robot looking for a level 1 climb. Same with one blue robot. We'll see if either of them take to the skies. Looks like Aftershock did. 3 seconds left. And time has expired.
Now, we still don't have scores for this match, but just another reminder that at 3:55, we want you to send one student representative down to the north corner, I guess up to the north corner, for Alliance selection. One student representative at the north corner at 3:55 to be a representative for Alliance selection. Come say hi to Kevin. He's very nice. Say hi, Kevin.
Hi, Kevin.
Hi, Kevin. You have scores, Drew? Wow. Wow. All right, finally we have scores. Let's go check them out. That match goes to the Blue Alliance.
Setting an event high score of 274. Congratulations to teams 2939 and 9880, both moving up in the rankings. I'm sure they're very excited for Alliance selection.
Yeah, with that Alliance selection coming up, every point matters. Speaking of which, let's go meet the teams that have to improve their standing for Alliance selection. Starting with 16864.
That's Evergreen FTC from Evergreen Middle School in Everett, Washington.
And their partners 3231.
3231 from Franklin High School in Seattle, Washington. It's Dailao.
And they're up against some fierce competition. Up every night, it is 7330.
Nocturnal from Overlake School in Redmond, Washington.
And their delicious partners, it's 14179.
A community team from Redmond, Washington. It's Sushi Squad. Here's another reminder that this is our last qualification match. After this match, we will be heading into Alliance selection at what time, Ben?
4:05. But we want you to send your Alliance representative to the north corner to say hi to Kevin at 3:55. One student representative for Alliance selection at 3:55 in the north corner. Come say hi to Kevin. He's awesome. Awen, do you have a good joke? Awen does not have a good joke.
Ben, I have a joke.
I said good joke, and
Okay, I'm gonna say it anyways. What did one ocean say to the other ocean, Ben?
What?
Nothing. They just waved.
Thank everything that we were able to start this match and get away from that terrible pun. Let's get it going in 3, 2, 1, go!
The last match, the last qualification match, sorry,
come on,
has begun. All 4 robots are moving. 14179 has already clipped 1 specimen on their high chamber. They're looking to make it a second. They have 10 seconds to do so. Meanwhile, 3231 is utilizing those precious seconds to drop a second game piece into their high basket.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
This is going to be a very intense match. All 4 of these teams are looking to move up in the rankings before Alliance selection. 14179 really showing it as they clip their 3rd specimen onto the onto their high chamber on the blue side of their submersible. Meanwhile, 3231, that's Dai Lao, using their grabber to pick up a neutral sample from the submersible zone. Their alliance partners clipping on the first red specimen onto their high chamber for 10 points added to their live score. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance robot 7330, that's Nocturnal, picking up a yellow neutral sample, hoping to drop it into the lower basket, but it falls to the ground. They shall pick it up and try again. Their alliance partners, however, 14179, rapidly extend their arm out to pick up another blue sample. They deliver it to their human player, hoping to transition that one into a specimen. Live score currently at 95-78 with around 40 seconds left in the match. These scores are very close. Let's see if either alliance could take it at any moment. 30 seconds left in the match. 16-8-64. That's Evergreen FTC snapping their third specimen onto the high chamber. They're currently ranked 6 and looking to move up in the before alliance selection. Let's see if they can. As time ticks down. That is the end of our qualification matches. Congratulations to all teams for making it this far. What an incredible achievement.
All right. That marks the end of our qualification matches. We'll have the scores ready for you in a second, but just one quick reminder that at 3:55, now that's in about 10 minutes, we're going to want you to send one student representative to say hi to Kevin in the north corner for alliance selection. That's one student representative at 3:55 in the north corner to say hi to Kevin. He's super nice. Say hi, Kevin. Say hi, Kevin, again, because we haven't done it enough today. Say, let's go, Kevin.
Let's go, Kevin.
Now, let's see the scores for our very last qualification match. There's a lot on the line here as we go into alliance selection. It goes to the Blue Alliance. It's a close one. Thank you guys for being such an awesome crowd as we went through our day of qualification matches, and we promise to have such an exciting competition as we go forwards with alliance selection and our elimination matches. All right. Now, last time that there was a break, I promised you guys some jokes, and we only got one. So, let's hear it. Come on down if you've got a good joke for me that I should share with the crowd. Ooh. How does a robot eat salsa? With microchips. That's a great one. That's a great one. Does anyone know why cows have hooves instead of feet? Anyone got any ideas? They lack toes. That's pretty good too. What does a star say when it's hungry? I'm starving. Why did the cowboy get a dachshund? Because someone told him to get along, little doggy.
try so much to get back. That's something you thought I had to drive me crazy, but I still want you here. So just give me the gun, I'll just pretend like that. I don't understand it, but you keep me together when everything around me keeps me under pressure. Yeah, it's so overwhelming, but I won't wait forever, so you can come and get it. I don't understand it. I don't understand. I don't understand. Sitting lonely in my room again, trying to find the words to say, but nothing comes out. I am looking for the better days, seem like they just stay away whenever I try. There's so many things that I keep in my mind. My friends keep me out and it hurts every time. With all the emotions I built up inside, oh why can't I? Will someone look for me if I disappear? No matter how much that I scream, nobody hears. But I see the light from far away, it's down the line. Maybe I should not give up without a fight, 'cause there will be a time. Oh, 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 oh. There will be a time. Oh, 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 oh. There will be a time. Sitting lonely in my room again, acting like I'm innocent. Why do I try? 'Cause now I'm feeling like a fool again, thinking I can fool myself by telling me lies. When there's so many things that I keep in my mind, I hang around people I don't even like. If they can be happy and walk with a smile, oh why can't I? Will someone look for me if I disappear? No matter how much that I scream, nobody hears. But I see the light from far away, it's down the line. Maybe I should not give up without a fight, 'cause there will be a time. Oh, 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 oh. There will be a time. Oh, 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 oh. There will be a time. Will someone look for me if I disappear? No matter how much that I scream, nobody hears. But I see the light from far away, it's down the line. Maybe I should not give up without a fight, 'cause there will be a time.
All right, so we're approaching the time that we want all of our representatives down on the field for our alliance selection. That is one student representative in the north corner where Kevin is waving. Once again, everyone say, hi, Kevin. We love you, Kevin. So please send your alliance representatives down. Come say hi to Kevin. He's awesome. It's a pleasure to meet him. And get ready for your alliance selection. Please have your one student representative. It is now the time. It is now alliance selection o'clock. Please have your one alliance representative down in the north corner. Come say hi to Kevin. He's chill. He's going to be explaining the game to the alliance selection, or he's going to be explaining the alliance selection process to the representatives, and we'll probably have alliance selection actually starting here at 4:05. Thank you. We are currently missing 3 teams representatives for alliance selection. So please, 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 if I read your number, please send your student down to the north corner to start the alliance selection process. We are missing a representative from 25750 Blitzbox, 21871 Fruity Flame 2, and 24130 Short Circuit. Please send your alliance representative to the north corner of the gym. Thank you.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah. No, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow.
Yet another announcement. If your name is Lillian Schellabarger, you have lost an item at concessions. Please come retrieve it. We don't want you to lose your thing. Lillian Schellabarger. I think. I don't know you. I don't know your name.
Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat.
Who's having a good time today? Thank you, the one person who raised their hand before everyone else. I appreciate it. I appreciate it so much. You're my #1 fan, and I just want to say thank you. You know who you are. You know who's not my #1 fan? Ane.
Bro, what did I even do? All I'm doing is sitting here, minding my own business. I'd just like to say that I am 100% in agreement.
That you're not my #1 fan?
Can't say I am.
Oh no.
I don't know, your jokes are a little bit, punny.
Don't get short circuit with me. This isn't even the... This isn't even the rock bottom of my puns.
I don't know about that one. Seems like there's gonna be a bit of an aftershock after these earthquake of jokes. After this earthquake of a joke.
What a groundbreaker.
He stole that from someone else.
Yeah, his name's Ben too. It's fine. We can steal from each other. I don't know. I think your appreciation... I think your guys' appreciation of my jokes has not been to scale. Does anyone else in the audience have a joke? Wow. None of you are funny. Oh, she's got a joke. How do you divide Rome? Does anyone know? Anyone know how you divide Rome? It's with a pair of Caesars. I didn't even come up with that one. You can't blame me. The person responsible for that joke, please raise your hand. We need to know whose fault this is.
Tell me what's been going on. Tell me what's been going on. I was so caught up thinking about myself, never took time to listen. Couldn't see that you were going through hell. Now you're cold and distant. You say you're fine, but your heart is bleeding. Feed me those signs, but they lost the meaning. And if something isn't right, see the demons in your eyes. I know you're afraid. I feel you getting lost, I feel you trailing off. Feel it in your words when you say there's nothing wrong. There's something so subliminal about the way that your hands shake whenever you talk. Stare into space like you're lost in your thoughts. Surrounded by your paper walls. Tell me what's been going on. Tell me what's been going on. Won't you tell me now. You never answer when I call. Locked in your room and so withdrawn. Tell me what's been going on. Tell me what's been going on. I feel you getting lost, I feel you trailing off. I feel it in your eyes when you say there's nothing wrong. There's something so subliminal, so subliminal about the way that your eyes shake whenever you talk. You stare into space like you're lost in your thoughts. Surrounded by paper walls. Tell me what's been going on.
Who's ready for our alliance selection? We've had an incredible day here at this Interleague. And now is when it all comes to pass. We will be defining our alliances right now. We'll be making 6 teams. Now, the way this works is that the top 6 ranked teams will come up and they will make a pick based off of how the other teams have been performing at this event. This is where stuff like scouting comes into play. There are teams that are watching other teams to figure out who they want to pick. Now, if you get asked to be a part of an alliance, you can either decline or accept. Both are totally valid strategies, and everyone has their own way of playing this game. However, if you decline, you cannot be picked again. For instance, if the 3rd ranked team gets picked by the 1st ranked team and declined, they can still be an alliance captain when it comes around for their turn to be an alliance captain. However, the second-ranked team cannot then go and pick the third-ranked team. Today, we will be playing a double elimination tournament, which is brand new for FDC. Well, the double elimination part isn't, but the format is. Alliances will play until they lose twice, meaning if you come to the finals from the loser's bracket, you will have to win twice, but if you come to finals from the winner's bracket, you only have to win once. Now, teams who advance will be going to the Chopek semifinals. Now, let's meet our teams. I have a lot of paper. Starting with our 6th-rate team, that is 14179 Sushi Squad.
Sushi Squad.
Oh, I stole his line. And you'll be standing right here. Next, let's bring out 9880.
That's the space wait, that's not this.
Oh, wait, sorry. Our number 5 ranked team, 417.
That's the Space Koalas in disguise. Skid.
I apologize. Congratulations on being here. Oh, you're going to stand right there. All right. Now, in our 4th ranked team, we have 16965.
Please welcome Adeptus Roboticus.
Congratulations on being here. Then, for our number 3rd ranked team, we have 7462.
That's not to scale.
And finally, not finally, but finally, it is actually 9880's turn. Our 2nd ranked team.
That's Aftershock.
And last, but not least, in our number 1 ranked spot, they've been performing well all day. It is 8628.
Please welcome the Chickenados.
Congratulations to all of our teams for making it here. This is an incredible achievement. Even if you don't get to go forwards today, the work that you've done today has been incredible, and it's been so fun to watch. Now, our number 1 ranked team, who would you like to invite to your alliance?
After lots of thought, Team 8628 Chickenados graciously invites Team 9880 Aftershock.
And what do you say?
Team 9880 Aftershock graciously accepts your invitation.
And so, everyone moves up 1 slot, and we bring our number 7 ranked team, 2939, to the field.
That's Shen Xiaoting.
Now, our number 2 ranked alliance, Team 7462. Who would you like to invite to your alliance?
Team 7462 would like to graciously invite Team 23511 Seattle Solvers.
23511. That's the Seattle Solvers.
And Seattle Solvers, what do you say?
Team 23511 graciously accepts.
And there we have our number 2 ranked alliance. Let's find out who's on our number 3 ranked alliance.
Team 16965 would like to graciously invite 2939 Shen Xiaoting.
Team 2939, Shen Xiaoting.
Team 2939 graciously accepts.
That means our number 8 ranked team. Our number 9, right? 9. I can't count. Our number 9 ranked team, 21370, comes to the field.
21370. They're built different.
Now, let's find out who's on our number 4 ranked alliance.
After much discussion and yelling, Team 417 Skid would like to graciously invite Team 25720.
25720. That's the... Hold up. Double check the number.
25750.
25750, that's the Blitz bots.
We get it right eventually. And what do you say?
Team 25750 graciously accepts.
All right. And now we kick it over to our number 7 ranked alliance. What do you say?
Team 14179 would like to graciously invite Team 3805 Atomic Robotics.
3805, that's Atomic Robotics.
And what do you answer?
Team 3805 Atomic Robotics graciously accepts your offer.
All right. Now, before we find out who is on our final alliance, we would like to say a quick reminder that there will be an alliance meeting after this, so stay on the field. Now, who do you invite?
Team 21370 would like to invite Evergreen FTC onto the field.
Evergreen FTC, that's 16864.
These spreadsheets are so hard to read, guys.
Team 16864 graciously accepts your offer.
And there you have it. These are all of our alliances. Thank you so much to all of the people who have tried so hard today and put so much effort leading into today. You've done amazing, and we're so excited to see how these elimination matches go. They will start at 4:30 back here. Thank you.
from far away, it's down the line. Maybe I should not give up without a fight, 'cause there will be a time. could sell your Rari, but you can't afford my outfit. Versace on my wrist, baby, make a wish. You could sell your Rari, but you can't afford my outfit. Versace on my wrist, baby, make a wish. You could sell your Rari, but you can't afford my outfit. Versace on my wrist, baby, make a wish. You could sell your Rari, but you can't afford my outfit. Make a wish. Make a wish.
1. 1, 2, test, 1, 2. Ah, great sign. Mic dot working equals false. Hello, 1, 2, mic, 1, 2. Test, test, 1, 2, mic check, 1, 2. One, two, hey, the mics are back!
Woo! Alright, we have mic power. That's huge. Who's ready for elims? I know I am. Are you an A?
I know I am.
Then let's meet our teams for this first elimination match. Over on the Red Alliance, we have 417.
That is the Space Koalas in disguise from Woodinville, Washington.
And their partners, 25750.
The Blitzbots coming from Sammamish, Washington.
And who are they facing off against? That's right, it's 14179.
Sushi Squad from Redmond, Washington.
And their partners, 3805.
Wrapping this alliance from Edmonds, Washington, it is Atomic Robotics.
It's all on the line. This is where it counts. We may or may not have field sounds. We'll see how this goes. And we're ready to get it started. Let's see this first elimination match in 3, 2, 1, go!
Ba-da-da-ba-ba-da. This is our first elimination match. Alliance number 4 versus Alliance number 5. Very off to a great start here. All 4 robots are moving. We have 1 specimen placed on both high chambers. The Red Alliance currently has one sample in the high basket, 1 in the low basket. Blue Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As I was saying, the Blue Alliance currently has 1 sample in the high basket. But they are looking to come back. They're currently in the lead. 62-55 is the live score. We have 2 minutes for the Red Alliance to catch up. 417 closing that gap as they place another specimen on their high chamber. Blue Alliance, that's Atomic Robotics 3805 looking to respond as they pick up a sample. Extend their elevator all the way up to reach for the skies. They drop another one into their high basket. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, we have 25750 with another sample stretching their arm out. Another one in the high basket for the Red Alliance. That's worth 8 points as they are looking to close the gap. Blue Alliance, however, looking to widen it as Atomic Robotics searching through the submersible for any samples that they can use. Remember, the Blue Alliance can only use blue and neutral samples for their high basket. Atomic Robotics is able to pick one up and place it in their high basket, earning them another 8 points. With around 45 seconds left in the match, Blue Alliance still in the lead. Red Alliance can catch up though. 417 working to make that happen. They have another specimen in their intake. They place it. Snapped on. Less than 30 seconds left. This match is intense. This is our first elimination match. Remember, this is a double elimination bracket. The loser of this team will have another chance to continue through the playoff bracket. With 10 seconds left, we have one red robot that's taken to the skies, one blue robot looking to join them. Can they make it up with 5 seconds left? And they do! That's the end of our first elimination match. Congratulations to both alliances. We'll have our scores ready in just a few moments.
And it looks like we have scores for this first qualification match. Who's going to the upper bracket? Who's going to the lower bracket? Well, the upper bracket will have our Blue Alliance. And our Alliance 4 will be sent down to the lower bracket, but they'll stay in it. We'll see them play again. And with that, let's meet our teams for the second elimination match. On a Red Alliance, we have 16965.
That's Adeptus Roboticus from Redmond, Washington.
And their partners, 2939.
Please welcome Shen Xiaoting from Seattle, Washington.
Who are they facing off against? Well, it's 21370.
From Redmond, Washington, it's Built Different.
And their partners, 16864.
Wrapping up the Red Alliance, it is Evergreen FTC.
This match, incredibly high stakes. Winner stays in the upper bracket. Loser goes to the lower bracket where they face the elimination. And we're ready. Let's see who's going to stay in our upper bracket. In 3, 2, 1, go!
This is our second elimination match. Alliance number 3 versus Alliance number 6. Alliance number 3 in red, Alliance number 6 in blue. We have all 4 robots moving in this autonomous period. 30 seconds for these robots to score as many points as possible with pre-programmed instructions.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Both the red robots instantly dashing to pick up some game pieces. Meanwhile, over on the Blue Alliance, we have 21370 placing one in the high chamber, in the high basket for 8 points. They quickly grab another one and do the same. Their alliance partner 16864 with a specimen in their grasp. Let's see if they can clip it, and they're good. That gives them another 10 points, adding up their live score to 29. Meanwhile, over on the Red Alliance, we have 29-39. That's Shen Shao Tang reaching into the submersible to pick up another neutral sample. They're hoping to score that in their high basket. Meanwhile, their alliance partner, 16-9-65. That's Adeptus Roboticus. Looking to place a sample. They're at their observation zone, picking up another specimen. Let's see if they can snap this one on. They're trying to clip it on from underneath. A very interesting strategy, I must say. Live score currently shows a Red Alliance lead of 144-63. We still have 40 seconds left for the Blue Alliance to make a comeback. "30 seconds left in the match. Let's see how these teams decide to tackle the end game period. Both Red Alliance robots looking to grab some more game pieces. 29-39 stretches their arm up, but their game piece falls short. They head to the observation zone to end off their match. We have one red robot in the air, one blue robot, and time expires. This match is under review. We'll let our referees count up these scores, and we'll be back to announce them in a few moments.
And we have scores for that qualification match, or finals match, elims match number 2. And in the upper bracket, we'll see the Red Alliance. Alliance 3 heads to the upper bracket, while Alliance 6 heads to the lower bracket. Now, let's meet our teams for elimination match number 3. Starting off on the Red Alliance, we have 8628.
That's the Chickenados.
And their partners, 9880.
That's Aftershock.
They'll be facing off against some serious competition, though, with 14179.
Please welcome Sushi Squad.
And their partners, 3805.
Atomic Robotics.
Now, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, 0.
This is our third elimination match in the upper bracket of the playoff. In the upper bracket, all 4 robots are moving during this autonomous period. We have 3 samples in the red upper basket. Only 1 in the Blue Alliance. In the Blue Alliance's high basket for now, but we have 6 seconds left in the autonomous period, and I'm sure they'll make that back in teleop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Alright, entering the tele-operated period, we have 3 of our robots moving. 14, 17, 9, that is Sushi Squad. reaching into the submersible, looking for some blue game pieces to score them, to turn those into specimens. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, we have 9880 grabbing specimens, clipping them on. That's their third that they have clipped on, increasing their total by 10 points. Meanwhile, their alliance partner, 8628, that's the Chickenados, grab a neutral sample from the submersible zone, heading back to their net zone, swinging their arm all the way up and around, placing that sample in the high basket. With a minute left in the match, live scores show Alliance 1 in the lead, 155 to 94. Fourteen 17-9, not giving up though. That's Sushi Robotics. Sushi Squad, they grab another specimen, heading over to their high chamber, and they clip it on. 30 seconds remaining in this match. All four teams are still rushing to score as many game pieces as possible. That red high basket is rapidly filling up. Both Red Alliance robots placing game pieces in there. One falls short. We have two red robots looking to climb. Both are in the air. And one blue robot in an observation zone. Live scores ending this match show a Red Alliance lead of 201 to 104. But we'll let our referees tally these up and give us the official ones in a few moments.
And we've got scores for our playoff match. 3 goes to our Red Alliance. We'll see them continuing in the upper bracket. Now, let's meet our teams for playoff match number 4. On the Red Alliance. Wait. We are. I lied. We're not going to introduce our teams yet. And now we'll introduce our teams, starting with the Red Alliance and their member, 7462.
That's Not to Scale from Ingram High School in Seattle, Washington.
And their partners, 23511.
The Seattle Solvers, a community team from Sammamish, Washington.
They'll be up against the formidable opponents that are 16965.
From Overlake High School in Redmond, Washington, it's Adeptus Roboticus.
And their partners, 2939.
Please welcome from Cleveland High School in Seattle, Washington, it's Shen Xiao Ting. Just a reminder, the winner of this match, Alliance 2 versus Alliance 3, will proceed to match 7 to play against Alliance number 1. The loser of this match will drop down to the lower bracket and play in match number 6.
And we're ready to start this playoff match in 3, 2, 1, go!
Off to a very rapid start to this autonomous period. Both alliances matching scores so far. Incredibly fast robots. 2 specimens on both high chambers. 16965 matching 7462. As our autonomous period comes to a close.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Exiting the autonomous period, looks like our Red Alliance is in the lead, 150 to 76. But our Blue Alliance has plenty of time to make that up. 16965, that's Adeptus Roboticus looking to do just that as they attempt to clip a specimen onto the high chamber. Meanwhile, over on the Red Alliance, we have the really fast 23511 Seattle Solvers completing their ridiculously quick cycles between the submersible and their high basket. Meanwhile, their alliance partner 7462 attempt to clip a specimen onto their high chamber, but it falls off. Let's hope they can get another one up there soon. Blue Alliance 16965 clipping another one on. They're now deep into the submersible. Their alliance partners 2939 Shen Xiaoting placing as many pieces as they can into the net zone at the base of their baskets. As we enter the end game period, we have a live score of 236 to 114. Blue Alliance is in the lead, but we'll see how the climbs affect these scores. One very purple Red Alliance robot, that's 7462 not to scale, is in the air with 10 seconds to go. Let's see if they can make it to level 3. They hooked on, and they're good. One Blue Alliance robot in the air, the other Red Alliance robot up to join them. We'll let our referees finalize these scores and count these climbs. We'll be back in just a few moments.
And it looks like we have our scores from that playoff match. It goes to the Red Alliance.
Congratulations to the Red Alliance for setting that's Alliance number 2 for setting a new event high score. And that might even be a PNW high score. Congratulations to Alliance number 2, 7462, 23511. For setting a PNW high score.
That sure is impressive, huh?
297 points. Alliance number 2 continues in the upper bracket to play against Alliance number 1 in match 7. Alliance number 3, on the other hand, continues on to the lower bracket, playoff match number 6.
Now, let's meet our teams for qualification. Playoff match number 5. Man, I've been saying qualification all day. Starting off with our Red Alliance and 14179.
A community team from Redmond, Washington. That's Sushi Squad.
And their partners coming to the field right now. That's 3805.
From Edmond Heights in Edmonds, Washington. That's Atomic Robotics.
They'll be facing off against 21370.
A community team from Redmond, Washington. It's Built Different.
And their partners, 16864.
From Evergreen Middle School in Everett, Washington. It's Evergreen FTC. With a lot of energy.
They're excited. I'm excited. This should be a great match. I cannot wait to see what they're cooking up for us. Can you guys see I'm getting desperate for jokes here? I'm just running out. I can't see any possibilities for jokes about this ocean-themed game. Wow, that hurt my feelings, guys. That's really mean.
Hey, it's okay, Ben. I find your jokes really, really punny.
That's so mean also, Ine. Listen, if you guys
that was positive.
If you guys don't like what you've been hearing on the mic, you can always volunteer. You can do this yourself. It's not that hard. I do it. If you go to First Inspires, you can find all sorts of opportunities for different roles. From what I'm doing, to refereeing, to queuing, to scorekeeping. You can do a ton of stuff, and it really helps out continue this amazing program and inspire the future of STEM.
Hey, if Ben can do it, anyone can do it.
And if
what can I
Ine
say?
can do it, anyone can do it.
Hey, now he's just repeating my jokes. See?
That's what I've been doing all day.
We especially need volunteers for an event next weekend. If you're interested, you should sign up. It's in Bellevue. It's an FLL qualifier. An excellent intro to volunteering. We really, really need people. Please sign up. If you'd want to MC like Ben is doing, I guess, that is a great opportunity.
And it looks like we're ready to start this match. In 3, 2, 1, go!
This is playoff match number 5. We are currently in the lower bracket. We have Alliance number 5 in red versus Alliance number 6 in blue. All 4 robots have been moving during this autonomous period. 1 specimen on each of the high chambers. Red Alliance currently has 3 samples in their high basket.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As we enter the tele-operated period, all of the drivers have picked up their controllers and are now manually controlling their robots. On the Blue Alliance, we have 21370. That is built different, placing 1 sample into their high basket, quickly grabbing another one. Let's see if they can score that. Meanwhile, their alliance partners grabbing a specimen from their human player. 16864 Evergreen FTC lining up to place it. They swing their arm down. It is lightly placed on. Let's hope it does not fall off. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance seems to be thriving. Atomic Robotics 3805 placing another sample in their high basket. That is worth another 8 points, bringing their total up to 130. We have about a minute left in this match. Scores are in favor of the Red Alliance, 148 to 83. This match could still go either way. Atomic Robotics, that's 3805, placing another sample in their high basket. They're already back in their submersible. We have 3 robots in the submersible right now. It is an incredibly crowded area in this match. As teams rush to pick up as many game pieces as they can before the match ends. We have 15 seconds left in this match. 16864 Evergreen FTC looking to place as many samples before the match ends. 5 seconds left. 2 robots in the air, 1 on each alliance, and time expires. The loser of this match will be eliminated from our playoff bracket. I'm excited to see these scores. I hope you guys are too. We'll let our refs tally them up, and we'll be back in a few moments.
And we've got scores for that exciting match. Let's see who it goes to. It's the Red Alliance. Now, unfortunately, our Alliance 6 has been eliminated. Let's give them a big round of applause for how hard they've worked for this whole season coming to today. And our Red Alliance will continue in this tournament. Now, let's meet our teams for qualification. I keep messing this one up. For playoff match number 6. Starting with the Red Alliance and 16965.
That's Adeptus Roboticus from Overlake High School in Redmond, Washington.
And their partners, that is 2939.
Shen Xiaoting from Cleveland High School in Seattle, Washington.
And who are they up against? Well, it's 417.
A community team from Woodinville. It's Skid.
And their partners, that's 25750.
That's the Blitz Bots, a community team from Sammamish, Washington.
And hey, we're not too good at talking, are we?
No, I'm starting to lose my voice too. I keep saying Blitz Blots because that's so much easier to say.
And it looks like we're ready to start this match. Let's get it going in 3, 2, 1, go!
playoff match number 6. Another reminder that we are in the lower bracket. That means this is an elimination match. The loser of this match will be eliminated from our playoff bracket. As such, both teams are rushing, running the best autons that they can. All 4 robots are moving, scoring as many points as possible.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The Red Alliance ended the autonomous period with 3 specimens on their high chamber. The Blue Alliance currently only has 1, but 417 is looking to change that as they pick up a specimen from their observation zone. Their alliance partners, that's Blitzbots, quickly grabbing as many samples as they can, reaching their long arm up to the high basket. They drop one in. Over on the Red Alliance, 2939, that is Shen Xiaoting, picks up a sample, a neutral sample from the submersible, and they head over to their basket to score that for another 8 points. We have about 60 seconds left in the match. Live score is 160 to 73 in favor of the Red Alliance, Alliance number 3. 16965 looking to place another specimen on their high chamber. They're able to clip it on. Their alliance partners currently rooting around the submersible. They pick up a red sample and they score that. That red high basket is looking awfully full as we head into the end game period. 417 certainly has something to say about that as they place another specimen onto their high chamber, quickly grabbing another one and placing it as well. The Blue Alliance is certainly doing their best to catch up as 10 seconds are remaining in the match. 2 robots are looking to climb. Both take to the skies with 3 seconds left in the match. And that's time. Live scores, unofficial scores, say 220 to 129 in favor of the Red Alliance. We'll see how this match ends up after our refs tally the scores.
And it looks like we've got scores for that exciting match. Let's see who it goes to. It's the Red Alliance. Now let's come over here and meet our teams for playoff match number 7. Starting with our Red Alliance.
But first, let's have a huge round of applause for our alliance that was just eliminated. Alliance number, I believe it was... Let's have a huge round of applause for Skid and Blitzbots, 417 and 25750.
We're great at our jobs. All right, now let's meet our teams for playoff match number 7. Starting with the Red Alliance and 8628.
That's the Chickenados from Ingram High School in Seattle, Washington.
They've got everyone quaking. It's 9880.
That's from Edmonds, Washington and Edmonds Heights K-12. That's Aftershock.
They're larger to life. On the Blue Alliance, we've got 7462.
Also from Ingram High School in Seattle, Washington, it's Not to Scale.
And their partners. They're not from Seattle. It's 23511.
A community team called the Seattle Solvers.
And it looks like we're ready to get this going. Let's start it in 3, 2, 1, go!
This is a big match, playoff match number 7. We have Alliance number 1 in red, Alliance number 2 in blue. I'm expecting some very high scores here. Let's see how this match goes. Currently, the Blue Alliance has 2 specimens on the high chamber. Red Alliance quickly matching that. 7462 has something to say as they're looking to place their 4th on, and they do right before the autonomous period ends.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Live scores are very, very close coming out of the autonomous period. 117 to 115. That's a 2-point difference. This is going to be an incredibly exciting match. 7462, that's not to scale. Quickly grabbing a sample from the submersible zone, picking up another specimen from their human player, snapping it onto their high chamber. Meanwhile, their alliance partners 23, 5, 11. That's the Seattle Solvers running their incredibly quick cycles between the submersible and their high basket. Meanwhile, over on the Red Alliance, 8628 is doing their best to match that. They're rooting around the submersible for a red sample to place in their high basket. Their alliance partners 9880, that's Aftershock with their incredible grabber. Quickly grabbing another game piece from the submersible zone. They're getting as many as they can for their human player to convert into specimens. Live score still only shows a 14-point difference. 209 to 197 with 45 seconds left in the match. These are incredibly high scores. This match could really go either way. Both the Red Alliance and the Blue Alliance high baskets are looking incredibly full. 7462 snapping on another specimen on their high chamber. We have 30 seconds left in the match. Let's see how many more samples both of these teams can score before the match ends. Aftershock pivoting a little bit, scoring 1 in their high basket. 8228 waiting patiently before dropping theirs in as well. Both 2 Red Alliance robots in the air. 7462 attempting their famous level 3 climb. But the match comes to a close. Our live scores show a 4-point difference. Blue Alliance in the lead. We'll let our referees tally these scores up and see where they end up in a few moments. This is an incredibly close match.
And hey, aren't those some crazy scores? Look at that, 253 to 249. What do you think about that?
These are incredibly high scores. Who knows? This might even be another record.
Could be. We'll see. I'm excited to see it.
Remember, the winner of this match goes straight to the finals.
And the loser of this match goes straight to the lower bracket.
But it's okay, they get another chance. If they can make it through the lower bracket, they will be back in the finals.
Let's see those scores. Hit it, Drew. Goes to the Red Alliance! Woo! With a score of 289 points.
What an incredible match. It all came down to an incredible odds-on difference of 6 points and the ascent. The 30 points versus 3 is what really made the difference in this game-changing match. Alliance number 1 proceeds to match number 10. That's the first finals match. Alliance number 2 in blue heads down to match number 9 in the lower bracket.
It just goes to show you how much The little things matter when it comes to this game. Now, let's go meet our teams for playoff match number 8. Starting with our Red Alliance and 16965.
That's Adeptus Roboticus from Overlake High School in Redmond, Washington.
And their partners, it's 2939.
From Cleveland High School in Seattle, Washington, it's Shen Xiaoting.
And on the Blue Alliance, we have 14179.
That's Sushi Squad, a community team from Redmond, Washington.
And their partners,
Atomic
3805.
Sorry, missed my cue. That's Atomic Robotics from Edmonds, Washington.
We might need a second.
Sitting lonely in my room again, trying to find the words to say, but nothing comes out. I am looking for the better days. Seem like they just stay away whenever I try. There's so many things that I keep in my mind. My friends keep me out and it hurts every time. With all the emotions I built up inside, oh why
I'm good.
can't I? Will someone look for me if I disappear? No matter how much that I scream, nobody hears. I see the light from far away, it's down the line. Maybe I should not give up without a fight, 'cause there will be a time.
All right, and now we're ready. Who's ready for some robots? I am. I know I am. Let's see it in 3, 2, 1, go!
This is our second to last match in the lower bracket. Very, very intense. The loser of this match will be eliminated. The winner will get another chance. All 4 robots are moving. We have around 15 seconds left in this autonomous period. 2 specimens are hooked on the red side of the field. 14, 17, 9 looking to match that on the blue high chamber.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We are now in the tele-operated period. This is going to be a very interesting game. 14, 17, 9. That is Sushi Squad instantly dashing to score as many specimens as they can. They've already snapped 2 into place. Unfortunately, 1 falls to the ground. Their alliance partner, 3805, that's Atomic Robotics, is rushing to place as many samples as they can in their high basket. Remember, they can only place samples that are neutral or of their alliance color. 2939 for the Red Alliance is currently looking to grab a Red Alliance sample. They get one and they head back to drop it in their high basket. Their alliance partner, 16965, Adeptus Roboticus, with a specimen in their grasp. They're slowly lining up to drop it off. All 4 robots currently located around the submersible zone. This is going to be a very intense match. We have slightly over 30 seconds left. Red Alliance is in the lead, 162 to 138. this is going to be a very interesting match. Atomic Robotics looking to grab another game piece before they head to climb. 15 seconds left. 14, 17, 9. Hoping to grab one last specimen before they go. Atomic Robotics lined up to climb. Let's see if they can make it in the air with 3 seconds to go. One red robot, one blue robot. Both have taken to the skies. Live scores 178 to 156, but that is unofficial. We'll let our referees tally these up. And we'll be back with the scores in just a few moments. Yes, that's right.
Okay, cool. I have another question. Sorry. When do you want me to
No, while you announce the word.
Face the volunteers. Then by the judges out, then you know.
When do we do the party stuff?
We're gonna bring the award down to the judges. Okay.
What? Like, nope.
And we've got scores for that match. Let's check them out. Goes to the Red Alliance. Let's give a big hand to our Blue Alliance, who is unfortunately eliminated, but they've done so incredible today. We're so excited for them and for all the hard work they've done. And also, congratulations to our Red Alliance, who will be advancing in our bracket. Now, we're going to do some awards here in a minute. But before we do, I want to say a little message about our volunteers. As you've experienced, FIRST is more than an organization. FIRST is a movement, a community of global citizens made up of our amazing participants, volunteers, and supporters. As we wrap up the outstanding day we've had, let's thank some of the people who made this event happen. Today could not have been possible without our volunteers. We have some amazing volunteers at this event, and let's take a moment to celebrate them. As your roll is called, please wave or stand to be acknowledged. Referees, field managers, and field reset. Give us a wave. They've done incredible, making sure your matches run smoothly. Our queuers, who helped you get to your matches on time and make sure that you guys all get to go home when you want to go home. Give us a wave if you're a queuer. And our technical volunteers, our FTAs, our WTAs, our FTAAs, our CSAs, and our robot inspectors. Give us a wave. Kevin, that means you. Wave. Thank you all of you volunteers, for your expertise, your dedication, and your hard work today. Thank you so much. And also, another big round of applause for our generous sponsors, who without them, our season could not be possible. Our first dive season sponsor, Qualcomm, and our first Tech Challenge sponsor, Into the Deep. Our Into the Deep sponsor, RTX. Thank you. Now, yay money. Yay money. Now, let's bring out our judges, and we're going to hand out some hardware.
Are you doing just the number? I'm doing the number.
I'll do both. I'll do both. Yeah. Okay. Okay. You do this. I do this. Then.
Wait.
So
I do this.
I do this.
this.
You do that. I do all of this. Okay. All right. The first award that we would like to hand out is our Judge's Choice Award. The Judge's Choice Award is given at the discretion of our judges to a team that they encountered whose unique efforts, performance, or dynamics merit recognition, yet the team does not fit into any of our existing award categories. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award.
This team impressed the judges with their design process and professionalism, and they are on the rise. Working in the lab, this team innovated their way through the competition. We hope there are no conspiracies around this award. The judges would like to recognize this team with the All-Star Rookie Award.
And the winner is 28139 Robotic Conspiracy from Bothell, Washington. Come on down through that gate. Now, for this next award, congrats, guys. Congratulations. For our next award, we are going to be not only announcing the winner, but also the second place award. The second place, please remain seated, and the winner, please come down. This next award is the Design Award. The Design Award expands on this year's challenge, inspiring teams to incorporate industrial design into these robots. These elements can be shown in the simplicity of the design as it applies to the tasks, the look and the feel of the robot, and how the design allows us to think of robots in new ways. The second place goes to 4042 Non-Standard Deviation from Seattle, Washington. Give them a big round of applause. And here is what the judges had to say about the winner of this award.
This ancient team cooked on incredible design using decision matrices and iteration. Their resonant frequency calculations helped their pink portfolio stand out. With this design, nobody will be able to catch these dinosaurs racing in food trucks.
The winner is 6220 Drift Dinosaurs Racing in Food Trucks from Woodinville, Washington. Give them a big hand. Congratulations, guys. Congrats. The last award we have before we get back to some exciting matches is our Motivate Award. The team that receives the Motivate Award celebrates the culture of FIRST and clearly shows what it means to be a team. This award celebrates the team that represents the essence of FIRST Tech Challenge, who celebrates the essence of the FIRST Tech Challenge competition throughout team building, team spirit, and displayed enthusiasm. This is a team who makes a collective effort to make FIRST known throughout their school and community, and sparks others to embrace the culture of FIRST. And second place for this award goes to 27433 Team Lumen from Snohomish, Washington. And first place here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award.
This team is recovered from disaster with newfound motivation. This team has inspired youth across continents, from Renton to Egypt. They shared their passion for FIRST.
And the winner of this award is Team 23925 Itkan of Tamkeen from Kirkland, Washington. Congratulations. This concludes this section of the awards, and we'll be back with more awards after some more exciting robot action. Who's ready for match 9?
I know I am.
You guys can do better. Who is ready for match 9? Much better. Let's meet our teams. Starting off with team 7462.
From Ingram High School in Seattle, Washington, it's Not to Scale.
And their partners, 23511.
A community team from Sammamish, Washington, it's the Seattle Solvers.
And over on the Blue Alliance, we've got 16965.
From Arbor Lake High School in Redmond, Washington, it's Adeptus Roboticus.
And their partners, 2939.
Shen Xiaoting from Cleveland High School in Seattle, Washington.
And it looks like we're ready to start this match. Let's get it going in 3, 2, 1, go!
This is our last playoff match before the finals. I know I'm excited. All 4 robots are moving. This is going to be a crazy autonomous period. 23-5-11 looking to place their 4th sample. They missed the pickup. It's okay. Their alliance partner is looking to place their 3rd specimen on the high chamber. The blue alliance looking to match.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All 4 robots are now under manual control from their drivers. 23-5-11, that's the Seattle Solvers, quickly race to pick up the samples they dropped during Auton. They're trying to get those up into the high basket. And they do. Meanwhile, for the Red Alliance, 29-39, that's Shen Xiaoting working on the high basket for the Blue Alliance. They have 5 in there already. They're looking to make a 6th, and they do. Their alliance partners snapping on specimens onto their high chamber. They seem to be having a bit of trouble, but they're able to snap it on, earning them another 10 points. The live score is very close, 151 to 128, with slightly over a minute left in the match. 74-62 working on collecting specimens for the Red Alliance. They're looking to place another one on their high chamber. They snap it on using the clip. The Blue Alliance looking to do the same. 16-9-65. That's Adeptus Roboticus. Bit of traffic in the submersible zone. Both alliances looking to pick up game pieces. 74-62 placing another specimen on their high chamber, earning them another 10 points as we commence the end game period. Scores are still incredibly close with a difference of only 25 points. This could go either way. 16-9-65 places another specimen with 10 seconds left in the match. 74-62 attempting their level 3 climb. Can they make it before the match ends? They have 3 seconds, and they do. 1 blue robot in the air, 1 red robot to match. Let's see what these scores are in just a few moments after we give our referees a chance to tally them up.
That's incredibly close today. What do you think about it?
I think it was a very interesting match. I really think it's going to come down to the climbs. A relatively large score difference coming out of the teleop period, but it all comes down to the refs. How will they mark these climbs?
I don't know, but I think my Red Alliance is going to take it. What do you think, Anay?
I don't know about that one, Chief. I don't know about that one.
Who do you think's going to take it?
I have some faith in the Blue Alliance. Let's be real.
But my Red Alliance has 7-4-6-2 and 2-3-5-1-1.
But the Blue Alliance has 16-9-65 Adeptus Roboticus and 29-39 Shin Xiaoting.
I mean, but is But are your teams from Seattle and Sammamish?
Well, I think you're missing the scale of things here.
Looks like we've got scores that will tell us who actually won. That's right, it's the Red Alliance! And you were right in A. It did all come down to the climbs.
Let's have one huge round of applause for Alliance number 3. Thank you to 16965 and 2939. That's Alliance number 3.
And while we're taking a break to let our teams get ready for their next matches, we're going to present some more awards, starting with the Control Award. Oh, why don't the judges come on out to do that? They know what they're talking about. We're missing a few. What are the names? Nick and Tim, not at the field yet. It's embarrassing. You put on a bad show for the rest of us. They say they were helping a team, which is what all of our volunteers really aim to do. It's forgiven.
You know what? While they're up here, let's have one huge round of applause for the judges. They've spent all day judging and deliberating. Thank you so much.
And it looks like we're ready to present some awards, starting with the Control Award. The Control Award celebrates the team that demonstrates innovative thinking in the control system to solve game challenges such as autonomous operation, enhancing mechanical systems with intelligent control, or using sensors to achieve better results on the field. Second place goes to 21370, Built Different, from Redmond, Washington. And here is what the judges have to say about the winner of this award.
This team is innovating the way autonomous programs are being written by creating a new program that allows them to draw out autopaths. They have proved that they are adept at coding.
And the winner of this award is Team 16965, Adeptus Roboticus, from Redmond, Washington. Congratulations, guys. Come on down. And this next award is the Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX. The Innovative Award, sponsored by RTX, celebrates a team that has the ingenuity and inventiveness to make their designs come to life. This award is given to the team that the judges feel has the most innovative and creative robot design solution to this season's game. Elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, and out-of-the-box thinking. This award may address the design of the whole robot or just some sub-assembly component. The creative component needs to work consistently, though. And second place goes to Team 19834, the North Middle School Cybernetic Narwhals from Everett. But here is what the judges have to say about the winner of this award.
This team has impressed the judges with their innovative control of color and hue. Red, blue, yellow. Their intake draws true. They solved a way to turn the tide.
That's right. It's Team 23511, the Seattle Solvers from Sammamish, Washington. That's a long walk for you guys. Had to come all the way from over there. Congratulations to the winners of those awards. And we'll hand out some more awards after some more robot action. Who's ready to meet our teams for match 10? This is very high stakes. Ane, what happens if red wins?
If the Red Alliance can win this match, they win the entire event.
And what happens if blue wins?
If the Blue Alliance can pull off a victory, that will push us into a finals tiebreaker.
So let's meet our teams for maybe the last time. Starting off with our Red Alliance and 8628.
That's the Chickenados from Ingram High School in Seattle, Washington.
And their partners trying to win it all. It's 9880.
From Edmond Heights in Edmonds, Washington, it's Aftershock.
And with them, against them, we have Team 7462.
Also from Ingram High School in Seattle, Washington, it's Not to Scale.
And their partners, that's 23511.
A community team from Sammamish, Washington, it's the Seattle Solvers.
Let's kick this match off. Count it down with me. In 3, 2, 1, go!
This could be our last match of the day. Finals number 1. All 4 robots are moving, performing to the best of their abilities. These robots have been through so much throughout the day. Let's see how they come through our finals match. We have 1 specimen on each of the high chambers. Looks like 9880 Aftershock is looking to make it 2 on the red side of the field.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
They were able to make it 3 before the autonomous period ended. Speaking of scores, live score shows a red lead of 127 to 68. There's plenty of time for the Blue Alliance to pick it back up. Seattle Solvers doing just that as they rush and do cycles as quickly as they can between the submersible and the Blue Alliance high basket. They seem to be helping out their Alliance partners as well, getting a sample unstuck from underneath their robot. Meanwhile, both Red Alliance robots were in the submersible looking to grab game pieces. One of them is placed in the high basket for the Red Alliance. The other one, Aftershock takes to their observation zone to turn into a specimen. Live score is now 171 in favor of Alliance number 1 to 116. 7462 looking to close that gap as they hook in another specimen on their high chamber. They quickly head back to their observation zone to grab another one. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, 9880 with their long claw stretches out, places another game piece in their observation zone for their human player. While grabbing another specimen, they score that for 10 more points. We have 35 seconds left in this match. This is incredibly intense. Looks like 7462 is trying to do an early climb as they line up. Maybe they'll make it to level 3. Meanwhile, both Red Alliance robots are looking to fill up their high basket. With 10 seconds left in the match, both Red Alliance robots looking to climb. They're both in the sky. One Blue Alliance robot. Will the second join them? 1. That's time. That's the end of our first finals match. Remember, this could be our last match of the day. Live score shows 251 to 186, but we'll let our referees finalize these scores and announce them as soon as we can.
It's been a great event with some really, really exciting robot action. And I'm so happy that I've gotten to share it all with you guys.
Before we announce our scores, let's have one last huge round of applause for every single team here today. What an incredible achievement!
We're so impressed by everything you guys have done and all the hard work that you've put in, even to get to this point. No matter what that score says, everyone here did an amazing job.
We're proud of you guys.
I'm just dying to see the scores, though. Aren't you, Ane?
You know I am.
Got drunk off your lie, and I lost myself again. You hit it just like a drug. This time I won't let you in. You're playing with fire. No, I didn't on the break, but this time I won't collapse like I did yesterday.
This could be our last match. That's why our referees are taking extra time to double check every single score. Here it is, guys.
Here it is. To win the event goes to the Red
Alliance.
Alliance. The Red
Alliance number 1.
They are our winners of the Pasteur Interleague. Congratulations to our Red Alliance, and a big hand for our Blue Alliance as well. This has been an incredible day, and we're so happy that we've gotten to be a part of it. Thank you, guys. And we're going to hand out some more awards and talk about advancement in a second. Congratulations again to our Red Alliance and to all of the teams for how hard you've worked and all the incredible things you've accomplished. Now, let's bring out our judges to present some final awards. Now, if I was a judge, I'd be terrible at it. I'd give every single team an award. There'd be like 30 Judges' Choice Awards, even if there are 26 teams at the event. It'd be a whole mess. But in terms of real awards, we have the Connect Award. The Connect Award is presented to the team that the judges feel most connected with their local science, technology, engineering, and math community. A true FIRST team recognizes that engaging with their local STEM community plays an essential part in their success. The recipient of this award is recognized for helping the community understand the FIRST Tech Challenge, and the team itself. And second place goes to Team 27389, Robo Owls from Redmond, Washington. And here is what the judges have to say about the winner of this award.
This team is rocketing off to outer space. They are known for mentoring local students in their community. They are very qualified for this award.
And you guessed it, the winner is Team 417, Skid Space Koalas in Disguise from Whittlesville, Washington. Congratulations, guys. And now we have the Think Award. The Think Award is given to the team that the judges feel best reflects the journey of the engineering design process. The engineering portfolio is the key reference for judges to help them identify the most deserving team. This team's engineering portfolio focused on the design and build stages of the team's robot and exemplified their journey as a team and as engineers. And second place goes to Team 24330, the Owlbots from Wedmond, Washington. And here is what the judges have to say about the winner of this award.
This team has given no small amount of thought to their design processes and execution, down to the smallest detail. This team's sizable innovations have been a menace on the field. They certainly have not scaled back their creativity.
The winner of this award is Team 7462, Not to Scale, from Seattle, Washington. Congratulations to the winner of this award. And y'all can stick around, because the next award that we're presenting is our finalist alliance. Starting with the captains, you just saw them. It's Team 7462, Not to Scale, from Seattle, Washington. They got to take a photo, but we'll bring them out in a second. Come back around. It's been so long. I've missed you guys so much. It was terrible. It felt like forever. It felt like years. It's been so long. The other team on our finalist alliance, their first pick was Team 23511, Seattle Solvers from Sammamish, Washington. Congratulations, guys, on all that you accomplished. The next award goes to our winning alliance and their captains, Team 8628, the Chickenados from Seattle, Washington. The other team on our winning alliance was Team 9880, Aftershock. And the last award we have to hand out is the Inspire Award. For the Inspire Award, we would like all three of the teams that we announce, third, second, and first place, to come down. We have awards for all three of you. The Inspire Award is presented to the team that the judges felt truly embodied the challenge of the First Tech Challenge. The team that receives this award is a strong ambassador for FIRST programs and works to promote FIRST and make it loud in their community. The team that receives this award has performed well in all judging categories and was chosen by the judges as a model First Tech Challenge team, both on and off the playing field. This team shares their experience, enthusiasm, and knowledge with other teams, sponsors, their community, and the judges. Working as a unit, this team will have shown success in performing the task of designing and building a robot. For third place, we have Team 9880, Aftershock from Edmonds, Washington. It's been so long. I haven't seen you guys in forever either.
First time I heard that joke.
Welcome back. For second place for this award, we have Team 3805, Atomic Robotics. Congratulations. Congratulations, guys. Now here is what the judges have to say about the winner of this award.
This team wowed the judges with their robust and organized sustainability and outreach goals, creating grants to support both local and international teams. There's nothing fishy about their accomplishments. They're always looking for ways to get other teams rolling along.
The winner of this award is Team 14179 Sushi Squad from Redmond, Washington. And now, I'm going to hand it off to Kevin for news about the advancement of teams.
All right. As our judges file out, can we get a huge round of applause for all of our judges, referees, FTAs, scorekeepers, all of our volunteers that made today possible. Thank you, everyone, as well as our volunteer coordinators as well. Also, a huge thank you to our host here at Jackson High School and the janitorial staff and everybody who's made this event possible. We can get a round of applause for them. So for advancement, there are 8 teams advancing from this event up to the Tropic semifinal, which is January 12th down in Maple Valley. That advancement is based on a combination of team awards that we were presenting as well as robot accomplishments on the field. Those teams that are advancing are as follows. For winning the first place Inspire Award, Team 14179.
That's Sushi Squad.
As the captain of the winning alliance, Team 8628.
The Chickenados.
As their partner, Team 9880.
Aftershock.
The winners of the second place Inspire Award, Team 3805.
Atomic Robotics.
As the captains of the finalist alliance, Team 7462.
Not to Scale.
And as their partner, Team 23511.
That's the Seattle Solvers.
As the winner of the Connect Award, Team 417.
That's the Space Koalas in Disguise, Skid.
And last but not least, as the captain of the third place alliance, Team 16965.
Congratulations to Adeptus Roboticus.
And now I'm going to hand things off to Ben to close us out.
Thank you guys so much for coming out. This has been an incredible event, and we're so impressed by all that these teams have done. You guys have really, really helped inspire the next generation of STEM, and I'm so grateful to you guys for coming out. Thank you for all the hard work you've done. You all are incredible. Thank you. Good night.
Thank you.